not a parent. Not yet. You might someday. This game may fill you with estrogen, my friend, because, my god, it did for me. The moment that I played the first couple of hours of it. Let's do it! It's Pragmata. This game is a fascinating exercise. I think it's going to be another one of those that has a ton of love poured into what it is. I still can't believe this is the RE engine. Crazy. I mean, estrogen, not testosterone? No. No. It's the same theory as the design of Leon in Resident Evil Requiem, where he became a thirst trap with a muscle shirt. You look at Hugh for 5 seconds and tell me that you wouldn't want to marry that man. We'll get there. There's something kind of neat. This game doesn't have a hard mode until you beat it, because they actually balanced it to get more difficult as you go. Cheers, everyone. Let's do this. God, I love a diegetic title screen.
I repeat, this is research vessel Eurotas. Identification number, Delta Lima Papa 129 Alpha. Over. This is research vessel Eurotas. Edis, do you copy? Over. Come on.
Still no response from the base AI? Guess the reports were right.
Okay, no AI, no auto-landing. We're going in manually.
Hella anime VAs in this one.
You got it. Just hold on to your lunch.
You're
Bring
gonna
it
love
in,
it.
you.
Send control your way.
Roger.
Good to meet you, crew.
Switching to manual control.
Confirmed.
Starting LSTV check. Lights.
Oh, lights on.
Even in the future,
Landing
these
strips.
things take 2 pilots, huh?
Down and green.
Thrusters and brakes.
Operational.
We're clear for landing.
Man. Who doesn't love a donut-shaped space station? Yeah, Hugh's suit does look fantastic. The
Oh,
NASA punk
man.
aesthetic of this is really
I can't
good.
believe they can just print something that big.
What? This was printed! Oh, it is a very,
That's
very
Louis
big
for you.
printer!
Its applications are practically endless. You can create almost anything as long as you have a blueprint.
It'd be nice if they could whip up someone to answer our call.
Or a hot dog.
We flew all the way out here to clean up their mess. Least they could do is meet us in person.
Well then, let's get in there and scope it out.
I bet
Corporate's
the
waiting.
3D printed food tastes great. James, Ken, Nicholas. I'm getting Project Hail Mary vibes. I really recommend you go see that movie. It's a fantastic film. Really, really good movie. Great book, too, by the writer of The Martian. There's one thing about it, though. The main character, played by Ryan Gosling, wakes up alone on the space station before he does discover his crewmates. It's the first thing that happens in the movie, and I just thought I should mention that you do get to learn a lot about their lives as it goes.
Listen up. Batteries on, everyone. And don't forget to sink in.
Sink your rig, everybody.
Comms check. We good?
Yep, no problems.
I just love his
Loud and clear.
MDK looking
Channels
helmet.
online.
Okay, let's move out.
These dudes are walking Evangelions.
Hugh, everything all right?
The heck? Grav sinks aren't working.
He said the heck. Yeah, it is like a Megas
Watch your step.
XLR kind of vibe. You're totally right.
Ken, come on.
Just give me a moment here.
Dead space boots on, Kenny boy. No fear.
Where's our welcome party? I can't believe I missed my daughter's birthday for this.
You got kids? Sounds rough.
Hell of an executive producer name. We've seen that a
I wouldn't
million
trade it
times,
for a thing.
particularly in Sonic. Oh! Yeah, by the way, one thing that's really cool about this game, in my opinion, is that it's very player controlled.
Welcome to the crater. Initiating environmental optimization sequence. Please stand by.
Good break periods in this. Lest we get emotionally overwhelmed by all this character design.
All right, let's do it. Just get in and get out. Roger. Come on, Fuse.
After you.
Boy. This game would play really well in ultra-wide. Because, I mean, Hugh himself, ultra-wide fella. Could we just take a look at this spacesuit? I mean, when I say NASA punk, I ain't joking. Like, those little hose connectors are even red and blue, and it's beautiful. It looks really good. I mean, I guess after Death Stranding, people were like, you know what? We really should make more games where people wear NASA suits on regular gameplay. Oh. Yeah, walking around feels good, by the way. This is the RE engine, so it has that very snappy analog stick. This game feels very good to play. I just thought I should mention first. Yeah. What do you make of this so far? I love the way this opens. I'll just say that. Here's something kind of cool. They presented RTX lighting in this game basically like an entirely different style of presentation of video game. I think I have it off. Maybe I have it on? I actually don't know, but I'm going to toggle it to show you because it has a completely different vibe. I'll have to go back to the main menu to do it, so I'll do it when we're in a safe room. But if you look, the lighting with ray tracing on is so much more soft. Whereas with off, it's like a completely dedicated stylization. It's fascinating to me. You could either do modern or retro graphics for this, and both look really good to me. I tried it out for quite a while, actually, to decide whether I wanted to do ray tracing for this stream or not, because it really does look like a totally different game. Old school lighting looks like almost an Xbox One game in a really good way, where it's got these very thick shadows.
These people sure love printing.
It just doesn't look like this at all, and it's really impressive to me that they committed that hard. I'll say this looks beautiful though. Man. Anyone else getting Surge vibes from 3D printing things with nanites? I don't know.
Not gonna lie, kinda digging the view from here too. This is your first time to the cradle, right?
Mine too, actually, if you could walk me through it.
You! Check out that big rig. Can it really make anything?
You talking about that 3D printer? Sorry, not my thing. Hey, Nikki, fill us in.
I see someone didn't do their homework.
I'll leave the studying to you, Ken. I'm going on ahead.
He was more of an engineer type. You know how I love a good space engineer.
It's not just any 3D printer. It's called a limb replicator. Now, what do you want to know?
Tell me the lore, Nikki.
Let's say you can print almost anything. I heard the stuff it makes breaks easy, so it seems crazy they're printing something that big. You're right. Limb products tend to be on the delicate side, but it's just cheaper to rebuild something than to improve its quality. Wait, you saying this place could just collapse at any second? Come on, man. You know better than that. They wouldn't skimp on safety standards. You said it yourself. It's cheaper to rebuild. Let me clarify. Buildings are made with a specialized replicator. And that means what exactly? Lunafilament is combined with other materials, and stability is improved at the cost of complexity.
Right, but you
So
still gotta
it's
use
a
the
model
base
that
materials.
only handles construction. Bingo. Any other questions? Nah. Thanks, though. Wasn't as tricky as I thought. Oh. So maybe you can explain it next time.
I mean, to be fair, there's gotta be a Space Wiki article on this place. But I'm a lover of architectural design across the world. It's like a fascination of mine. And this is funny to me because it's a Japanese developed game. And that's a very Japanese take on architecture. That Japan experiences these things you may know of called typhoons. We know them as hurricanes, and they happen to wipe out perhaps entire cities of buildings at once. Well, Japanese buildings are not made to weather. They are made to break easily so that they can be rebuilt easily out of common materials. In America, where I live, we don't do that because we don't experience that kind of weathering. And so we're able to build our buildings out of materials that can not withstand weathering. We build our buildings out of concrete that won't experience mold and stuff because we don't live in a place where that kind of thing happens much. I lived in the South when I was young, and basements were a problem. No one in Louisiana has a basement because it floods every year. And so if you have a basement, you have to have a very specific kind of ceiling on the walls because of what we in America make our buildings out of. If you don't seal it up properly, then the sealant that you do use will just dissolve under that amount of water, and mud and all kinds of stuff will leak into your basement. And so it's kind of funny how, like, right off the bat, this is a sci-fi game saying, hey, these are ostensibly English-speaking people in a world where Japanese architectural design took over for even nanites and shit. I don't know. I love it, actually, that I got a chance to talk about that instantly. Thanks, fellas. I don't know. Yeah, I think the last time I talked about that was Resident Evil 7, because I was so surprised they had a basement at the Baker Ranch being in Louisiana. Hey, I learned something new about American construction. Hey, this is a learning experience. Isn't that wonderful? You're welcome, bud.
Terminal's up ahead.
What about you?
Time to test out your thrusters.
Okay. Platforming game, let's do it. My impression was the walls are extremely punchable.
No stairs? Really?
Construction's still underway.
Looks like it. And speaking of which, we actually just had a wonderful discussion about that. Oh, yeah. I like the way the thrusters work in this. When we actually get into a fight, you'll see how they're useful for avoiding attacks while we hack. I'm actually really glad I played a little bit of this first, because knowing kind of what to do in the gameplay will make it smoother versus completely blind.
You, over here.
Yes,
What up,
sir.
Jimmy? So, speaking of the American walls being extremely punchable, it's not just Adam Driver that makes you think that. We build our walls with strong outer walls with insulation followed by a layer of, like, plaster or another thin kind of replaceable substance that could take damage on a daily basis. Because if it were just brick, an impact would require a lot more repair. And so I'm sure a lot of places and countries do that, but some don't. Some still don't do that, and it's really interesting to me, at least. Babel. Babel is what we're doing, but I like the reference. Look at that crazy, like, DNA strand-looking staircase. You know, because it's architecture, isn't it? Yeah.
What a mess.
Not exactly a popular hangout, is it?
I mean, if I worked in a poorly lit space station that was still under construction, I would ask for a transfer.
What's this rubble doing here? We're gonna need some backup.
Let me just hit the create life button. I don't see any ways that that could go wrong, do you?
Welcome to the cradle. Please state your request.
Clear us a path and then take us to the data center.
As you wish.
Do you think that the creators of this game watched Alien? It's like a portable bishop.
What went down
You can
here?
make a bishop whatever you want.
Rumor is we're going to be sending most of the people here back to Earth soon anyway. Just leave everything up to AI.
Place all the
and
humans,
then they
huh?
send us when the thing needs fixing.
Yeah, and I'm sure the humans that work here don't need a paycheck or
Like
anything
I
day to
always
day.
say, you can't trust a bot.
Yeah, sure. Whatever you say, Hugh, man.
I don't know. Kind of like this one. Man, they really not gonna come out here and meet us?
Yeah, something's off.
Alpha didn't go and fire everyone, did they?
Not yet. The layoffs aren't until construction is complete. I love how
Wait.
everyone has a different
You'll
helmet
feel
and
that?
suit. ODST style.
Seismic activity detected.
On the moon? But we just got here!
You all right here? Yeah, with our crew. Watch out! Captain!
Like when we lost our cat family in Stray. And here we go, falling into Neo Tokyo. Jesus, that's abrupt. Right? You may be wondering why I hung around in the intro for so long. That's why.
Warning. Suit integrity compromised.
Up and at 'em, Papa Bear.
Is offline. Warning. Suit integrity compromised. First aid protocol is offline.
Got a crack in the windshield. A plasma cutter. I need one of those. When I saw that, I knew this was going to be a very good game.
Integrity stabilizing.
The healing gun is a Dead Space plasma cutter.
Stored. Biomedical diagnostics online. Administering cellular repair.
She protect.
Vital
Thank you.
stable. Awakening subject. Hugh Williams.
Ask me. Don't wear it out. I'm Hugh, man.
There you are. All better.
We might want to take a few spares.
You patched me up.
Someone brought that kid out here. Hey,
Hello, this is Edis, your autonomous base administrator. Unregistered guest identified.
You may need to run a check disc.
Walker, please remove him from the premises.
Oh no. Oh no.
hey, watch out. There's something right here.
Jet boosters? I mean, they introduce you to the 10-foot tall robots, and then they say, but at least they're subservient to you. Yeah, at least there's that. Thank God we're a huge man. That's right, Hugh. Let's do this. Use your size and your jet boosters. Oh. You feel the parental instinct already in your heart? Good. You're gonna need it to pull your L2 and R2. This game has DS5 compatibility out of the box, and it feels awesome, honestly. Let's do it! Come on! What is this thing for fighting anyway? Oh,
come on. Damn it.
we're cursing in front of the child!
Move! Hey, you need to...
I think I can help. Bypassing first and second firewall, hooking control protocols. Analyzing, converting the interrupt matrix. Visualization complete. Initiating hack.
This kid must play a lot of video games. Oh yeah. This is such a cool system. We have to hack off their limbs! You know I love a good limb targeting system, but look at this thing pop open. It's just so cool. Let's do it!
There's no time to explain. Shoot now.
Hey, what did you just do?
Hacked it.
What? You're not human? Tell me what's going on here.
I'm DI.
Forget it. This can wait. We got bigger problems.
The UI.
Captain? Are you okay?
Contact. Walker, remove our guest from the perimeter.
Captain? Captain! Damn it!
You didn't know it.
How am I supposed to do that?
Playing as Chris Redfield. We lost our whole squad, and now we have to save this kid. Oh, hell yeah! Hell yeah! I love this game for just immediately rocketing off to a start like that. We'll do it, Jimmy!
I can open it.
Damn right you can, because you're a hacker gal! I love the way she's like dressed like Mega Man a little bit. We'll use the other alternate costumes, because there's one that makes her look like Zero as well.
Suit integrity compromised. Maintenance required. For your safety, access is restricted. Please utilize a repair cartridge.
You say R.I.P. Cap, but I don't know. These people are capable. We'll see. Okay. Killing item in this game as a whole, and I actually
Suit
really
life
like
support
that a lot.
systems at full boost. Initiating unlock.
Look at that. Just look at all the detail in Hue. I mean, I really actually admire that. There was a game called Vanquish, and another game called Binary Domain that this reminds me a lot of. When you play those games, Binary Domain is one of my favorite shooters ever. Until Soma came along, Binary Domain was like my go-to game for transhumanism, besides Deus Ex. And if you want like a transhumanist shooter, Binary Domain is your game, and I think this one's gonna take the throne after fucking 15 years. I'm sorry, Big Bo. Big Bo, I'm sorry. I've got Hugh now. Oh. Hugh, man. Thank God she's not human, because look at that.
Aftershocks.
not sure how much longer this place will last.
I love his shock, too. He thought that she was a real girl.
See the tram.
The uncanny valley doesn't exist to him. Huh? Oh! Okay, let's get over there. I got boosters, let's get off this rock. I hate the moon. Have you ever played a game called Dead Space, kid? Hey, kid, I hate the moon. Ah, every room in this is so pretty. This is another one of those games that we play every now and then where you're never going to return to the room you're standing in, so you just admire it right there. Oh, man. Oh, man!
Are you hacking again?
That's right.
You're not gonna get us in trouble, are you?
No. Why would I?
There are dangerous hacks. These tanks have giant explosive danger markers on them.
What do you think about without happening?
Why?
Not sure I can really count on it.
You can't get by with just your gun, right?
Look at them encouraging us to try that shit. Just to show you how useless it is. Alright, let's do it. If you want to try it, Hugh, let's do it. Alright, Hugh wants to try it, but I'll show you how useless it is. Go on. So you can get a little extra damage on them by shooting them after you dodge. If they're done attacking you, then you get a little extra damage. But you can already see how fucking completely pointless it is. Look at that. Headshot after headshot, and it's like nothing. Oh. Meanwhile...
There's another one. Let me handle it.
Oh, I love a good diegetic tutorial. Come at me, Grimly!
Okay, you better stay up there, and I'll get us to that tram.
Man, those things can be headed all the way.
You wouldn't download a car. I would download a car if Diana was the one that was downloading it. uTorrent, Deluge, even the most trustworthy torrenting programs are nothing compared to this. They said that replicated stuff was cheaper. Well, but remember what they also said. When you combine it with Lunafilament, it becomes extremely strong. When you combine it with Final Fantasy Meteorite, it becomes very strong. These are not just androids. Speedball, do you think that could mean that this is a conspiracy? Like an alien. You know, we got our bishop robots, except there's a million of them. Not yet, but we'll get there, Duelist Crisis. We do have some big boots, don't we?
What's that?
Got it.
Emergency mode activated. Rerouting destination to the shelter. Structural integrity of boarding dock below acceptable parameters.
Look at her! She's only 3 apples tall! She only need 1 popcorn!
How am I supposed to get back to my ship?
Long walk, don't worry, we'll get there. You only need 1 popcorn. I love this game for being colorful, despite having a mostly white metal aesthetic. That NASA punk thing that Returnal did so well, this doesn't too. Check this shit out.
What the hell happened here?
Have you ever 3D printed something before in the real world? There's a lab at my school that I captured footage for the film festival for, and they were 3D printing very tall things. And it looked about like that, with plastic spires in all directions to keep the main printing structure
Okay,
right.
your turn.
Just, what are you?
I am DI-03367, a state-of-the-art Pragmata created here at the Cradle. I possess basic life-saving protocols.
Okay, okay, that's enough. I don't need the user's manual. Alright, next question. What the hell is going on here? And why are these things trying to kill us?
I don't know.
State of the art.
I'm 8 years old, so why would I know that? Fair enough, kid.
I can't believe they're all gone. Guess I'm on my own now. Hey, D.I.
I am DI-03367, a state-of-the-art
Whoa,
Pragmata
hang on a
created
second.
Way too long to remember.
Don't you have a name or something?
I said I am DI-0...
Okay. Look, how about we call you Diana?
Diana?
Yeah. From now on, you can be Diana. How's that fit?
Diana.
I'm Hugh. I don't do babysitting, but I'm gonna need your help, and,
Hugh. Diana.
yeah.
Hugh. Diana. Hugh. Diana. Hugh. Diana. Hugh. Diana. Hugh. Diana. Hugh. Diana.
Diana?
Diana.
That would be a wild experience. Not to have a name until you're 8 years old. Hell yeah. Enjoy it. You've probably got hundreds of years to get used to it. Compared to me, I've got like a lifespan of way shorter than
One
that.
Pragmata and one adult male detected. Welcome to the emergency shelter.
Yeah. Oh, sure. Door opens just fine for her. I just love her stupid little penguin waddle in her giant jacket. That kid's independent. That kid don't need no space dad. But that's fine. I'm here anyway, so we might as well. I love Orb. Don't you love Orb? These bathyspheres are one of my favorite little things. I thought of BioShock so much when we're playing this. The kid is like our plasmid. I mentioned before that it reminded me so much of the advice from good old Atlas. Zap him and then whack him. That's what you want to do. And these bathyspheres take the almost like underwater is space aesthetic back to that era. It's so good. I really love it. It reminds me of Prey. Prey did a similar thing. Well, anyway, this game looks really good. This game's really good looking, and I don't know. Do you have space in your heart for Diana already? I do. It's adorable. What an adorable little thing. My favorite thing about Diana so far, actually, is that the way that Hugh was able to get her to understand her name was Diana was with a very simple command that someone could prompt, like, ChatGPT with. I just love that. She's like ChatGPT in the form of a human being. No joke. Where if you tell her your name is Diana,
that's convenient.
it just is.
License level 0. Reactivating primary functions.
I love it. I love how I don't need to step into it. I'm just a bodyguard here.
All right, the shelter. Looks like we got some backup power here. Now let's see about getting patched through to Earth. Why isn't this working?
01100011000011001.
Like a Pokemon announcing her move.
Relay channels are locked down. About the comms tower.
You know I love fixing a comms tower in a space game. Welcome to Dad Space, everybody.
Look at this. The tram line leading to the solar power plant is still running. If we get the main power back up, we can ride the rail all the way to the tower. What do you think? It's not even that far. Hey, Diana? Diana?
Yeah? What?
See this spot? You think we can get here in one piece? I guess you wouldn't know that, would you?
Nope, but I have an idea.
Really?
Nope.
Yeah, we'll go, and if you don't get hurt, that means it's safe. Let's go.
Cause and effect.
Sounds like a plan.
I like it. There's a tweet that encroached itself deep into my mind. What if this game is a psyop by Capcom to make people want to become parents? Oh, shit. I thought that about Death Stranding 2 as well. This game and Death Stranding 2 are like dark mirrors of each other. Different sides of parenthood. Well, anyway, I love that this place is called the Cradle before even there was a robot child to take care of. That's kind of funny, because when you think about it in a literal sense, we name a lot of our space stuff after gods and our mythology, because not just because those are powerful entities. Artemis is not named specifically after the goddess to safely carry us from Earth to the moon or the unknown. It's not just for that reason. It's because psychologically, in our hearts, we find that to be emotionally connective, to say, I believe in this mission because it's got a familiar name, and it's got a name that is old and has meaning, and I like that. I like that a lot, because I have a feeling that in the future, in real space exploration, it will be like this. We're going to start from cradles all over again, because we are just big space babies. Away from prying eyes is an ominous thing. However, if you could inject a little bit of Cyberpunk 2077 into this world, we're not going to go there. We're not going to go there, because there are plenty of ways that you could potentially go there. This is not the game or setting for that. What I'll say is that this 3D printer really is capable of printing your wildest dreams. And that does come with it a level of problematic implications, doesn't it? The simple phrase, prying eyes, helps us in this world because we're being hunted by robot AI throughout the facility. But without the context of a space disaster, you're right. It could be kind of weird. But listen to the gentle Final Fantasy-ass piano music, man. This is not the kind of world for that kind of implication, and I really appreciate that. When you compare it with something like, say, an Arthur C. Clarke story or an Asimov story, those guys were horn dogs, and their stories are crazy. The term fembot comes from a lot of those stories, and so I think that a world like this actually handles that kind of thing with a lot of elegance. That's why I mentioned Cyberpunk, is because think about someone like Songbird from Cyberpunk, barely physically a human being, but we still think of her as human. Certain partners of mine may have fallen in love with Songbird immediately, and I think it's fun that Diana is a very similar case. That's my case for why this game is really wholesome. Is because they seem to have really cared about that, and you can tell when they do. By the way, I could dress as a cyber samurai. Obviously, I'm gonna. She also has a cyber samurai outfit, but I like her stupid coat. I just like. They actually changed the coat in development. She used to just have like a Emma Emmerich style spandex suit, but they were like, no, that's not dumb enough. and now it has little arm and leg holes, like a puffy jacket from the 90s. Oh, I don't know, it's great. How you doing, kiddo? What's up?
Well, let's try our best, Hugh.
Gambate!
I'm gonna need your support till I'm back home.
It's pretty fun talking like this. Let's talk a bunch while we have the chance.
You got it, kid. That makes me uneasy, though. She's a learning computer.
Hacking seems pretty intense. What exactly are you doing?
Well, I'm a state-of-the-art Pragmata that Edis can't control.
Yeah, so I've heard.
And like, I've always had this function that lets me manipulate data transmissions. Then one day, I just tried it out. Pretty cool, huh?
Whoa, that is pretty wild. So you're like some super adaptable AI bot?
I'm not some AI bot. I'm a state-of-the-art
And I spoke too soon.
Doesn't believe it. That's something to keep in mind, is that I wasn't joking earlier. If you pay attention to Hugh's dialogue, he really is kind of treating this like he's talking to ChatGPT, which I think he's gonna stop doing. I think he's gonna, either something's gonna happen, or he's gonna learn to start talking to her more like she's a person. I don't know.
Hugh, tell me a story.
There was this one time I took a double-barreled shotgun and went to Mars, and these jet boosters were so useful.
So Edis is the main AI that oversees the cradle?
There you go, Wergriff.
Edis only manages the bots. But those bots are pretty much everywhere, so...
Edis is everywhere. Who the hell thought that was a good idea?
There you go, Wergriff. Mentioned, aside from any unfortunate implications, we do still have an omnipotent AI watching us. We have fucking level 0 clearance like some kind of office worker, so...
What's this?
Read-Art Memory Replicator is standing by.
Whoa! Does everything in here talk?
Just humming as she walks away. She's bored. Kid's bored. We gotta get some entertainment around here. Alright, we're gonna have to mess with that later.
Oh, there it is.
What's up? Oh.
Look at all the suits here. They look just like yours.
Oh, would you also like to change your outfit? We could both
Hugh,
be cyber ninjas.
What kind of clothes do you like? Is your suit your favorite?
Favorite? This is more like a uniform than anything. I'm not wearing it to look cool. Just gotta get the job done.
Really? That's boring. Let's find something that suits you better.
Oh, here we go.
Oh no. Oh no, the child's got pun game. No. Oh no, it's starting already. Okay, but her ninja outfit also looks really cool. Alright, let's wear the ninja outfit for a little bit. This is the one that makes her look like Mega Man Zero to me. Do you see it? Hold on, let me get you an image of Zero so that I could... I love this kid so far. She's got a stupid sense of humor. A perfect sense of humor, and I really love it. It's like if Ellie Last of Us wasn't the villain. You gotta look at this real quick. Just look at Mega Man Zero compared to what she's wearing. Where's my desktop? There it is. I don't know. You know, she specifically looks like the Battle Network version of Zero to me. But it's a Capcom game, through and through. I don't know. Download Snake on your phone. That's what the minigame is already. We have to collect the apples and then go into the goal. She came preloaded with Snake. She probably also has, like, Pong? I mean, this kid has, like, all the Atari classics, like Adventure. She loves a good RPG. I think they're more like motocross boots than anything. But I'm gonna guess it's because they didn't want to give her this part of Zero's outfit. The part where Zero's wearing one of those, what are they called? Like, I think it's called like a fundoshi. The wrapped up diaper that Japanese men wear when they wield a katana. Anyway, yeah. There's also a roll outfit. There's another one that looks like those construction bots from Next with the yellow hats. This reminds me, vibe with me here, of Dead Rising in terms of tone. You agree? Where, yes, Dead Rising is a horrific, violent video game, scary as all hell. But you can save everyone in that game, can't you? If you pay attention and actually give a shit and plan things ahead a little, Dead Rising is not a very dark video game. You save everyone, defeat the psychopaths, and avenge the plot characters to uncover the truth. Capcom games are a lot like that.
It's kinda me right now.
I feel like you're getting a bit pickier.
Let's do it. Oh, what have we here? Yeah! Nice. I ain't got none of those yet, but I will gladly upgrade my child to be even cooler. Teach her to play video games. That's right! System Shock 2 had actual minigames you could play. The Resident Evil modding tool has that as well. That makes me smile. Alright, let's get back to it. I love these little break rooms so much. Again, I watched Project Hail Mary recently in theaters. Great experience. And it had a room similar to this for poor Ryland Gosling.
Guess we should make for the power plant.
What a cool design for a space station. This makes sense. The actual future designs of the ISS look like this, where that central spoke design is, it's kind of the easiest way to get around when you're not on a like open ground where you can like drive your car. Imagine again, American architecture where you can't just cut through someone's backyard, and in space the vacuum is the backyard. You gotta take the street to get there. In space, we have to make our own roads. And a lot of the designs for the ISS in the future are a lot like that, where they are a kind of interlocking spoke design, where there's not just one of these wheels. Imagine, if you will, I can get my cursor, a kind of other circle interlocked with this one, basically. So it's like the spokes of the other wheel are coming between this one, and they're kind of two circular buildings that you can very easily walk between. Because think about it, in a gravity-free environment, you don't need to do things flat. You could just walk vertical if you want. Kubrick had a great shot in 2001: A Space Odyssey like that, if you've seen that movie, I'm sure you know, where he's coming up a ladder, and it's a beautiful shot. I can't even describe it really, where the camera is static, hallway is rotating, and so you get this beautiful vibe as gravity changes to the new perspective. Beautiful. Good to have a chance to yammer about all that shit. Do you folks like space? Do you like space itself? Because I love it. Donut with a bite taken out of it. Yeah, that's what I'm envisioning, exactly. It's like Homer Simpson got at the space station. Or maybe Galactus. Let's keep going. Drinking Arnold Palmer tea, as usual. My poor man is still dead. I have to wonder if Diana, somewhere in her memory databanks, has Arnold Palmer on the mind. I mentioned Arnold Palmer, and she's like, she could pull up his whole golf records.
Why is it so dark? Guess no one's home.
I think this whole sector's in emergency mode.
Warning! Anomaly detected. This power plant has entered emergency mode. Cradle power output is currently limited to 35% of standard capacity. Rams and supplementary facilities are now non-operational. You're walking, bitch. Get used to walking. To restore full functionality, restart the main power generator on the top floor under administrator supervision. Well, they're not here right now, so hopefully they left their computer unlocked. All right. Scenic route time. Yeah, let's do it. Oh, man, I'm glad the kid can't hear me swearing. Welcome, everybody, to Area 1. Very old-school design, calling the first level of the game Area 1. So you should know, the smokester is right here. He's down for this.
Looks like we have a power switch nearby. Let's go find it.
Follow the emergency lights. That makes sense. I'm glad actually that this place has emergency lights versus like the Ishimura or like any Wayland Yutani craft. This is awesome because you're playing as both characters. You would think, just from the way we're running around, that we're only playing as Hugh, but we're not, because if I hit square, Diana moves. It's a cool little thing that video games don't do much. It's like Bioshock 2's segments where you've adopted a little sister. That's right, I mean my son. That's right. If I am parent, he is my boy. We'll get him on camera soon. Let's see. From Alan to Liam. First name basis. Every rookie on the team gets thrown off by their first lockdown drill. Not alone. Just operate the terminals located in the inactive sectors to disengage the locks. Most problems sort themselves out once you're at the controls. Good luck. Look at these audio log pads. I love everything being ruggedized like a good laptop. Hey, here's some advice for you, folks. Because I had to buy a laptop for school. Don't buy just a laptop. Look for one that's called ruggedized. That's the term that you should look for specifically because it'll be wrapped in rubber, sometimes steel, and ribbed for drop protection, have air pockets at the corners of the screen. Look for ruggedized tech. Bet that's what the kid is made out of. I would hope the kid is drop resistant. I hope we're not thinking like porcelain doll levels of construction. Because I watched Ghost in the Shell a lot when I was a kid, and I've seen the Major's body come apart like 40 different ways, and I'm like, they should just build her out of something stronger.
Backup generators online. To restore full functionality, please reboot the main power terminal on the top floor.
Okay.
The top floor, huh? How many floors are there anyway? Good work.
Look, security ain't got nothing on me.
Why did it attack us? Did you do something bad?
Just doing my job. Does that count?
Past this debris, but they won't let me. These unbreakable, unpassable boxes. What a shame. Impassable boxes? Yeah, that. You should know that red means bad, kiddo. Kiddo, you should know. That's how you know this is a pure world, is that it works on the principles of red and blue lasers from Transformers and G.I. Joe. And like, early, like, I don't know, early 90s anime. Nice. So it turns out I don't need clearance. That's fine.
Walkers are pretty crazy. From handling small stuff to knocking out big tasks, they got it covered.
There are no kids here, but if there were, they could probably handle them, too. And with Edith managing the lot, they're always there when you need them.
Man, what should we do? It's just so much easier to let the walkers handle it.
Well, I mean, there's still plenty of work that only a human can do. Like thinking up new innovations, or new business ventures to explore. But anyway, enough slacking. Time to get back to crunching those lab results.
Kid, stop playing with my helmet. I'm trying to pay attention to the hologram. I love them having Babby's first ethical debate. The time to have that debate probably would have been before you allowed the robots to take control of the whole facility. It's too late for that now. Well, that is what's kind of funny. Diana here is shaped like an actual child. She's shaped like a Alita Battle Angel. But this one is shaped like a Dark Souls minor enemy. And it just kind of goes to show that, yeah, even in the future, people will suit these things' shapes to their needs. Where it's like, I bet that thing lifts a heavy box real good.
Threat detected nearby. Be careful.
Lift with your legs.
Initiate.
That it?
This looks better with the lights on. Damn. Welcome to the Umbrella Labs, everybody. 100 floors, but we can take the
What the
elevator.
heck is this?
Maybe it's a Luna filament printing error.
Whatever it is, it's in our way.
That damned Metroid Doom hack. It snuck into other games. We need a different gun. Yeah, we're a Griff. Don't you like that commentary? The, again, Babby's first AI debate. I actually think it's nice that a video game is commenting on that in basically the year that kind of thing is blown up. I wonder how well this game will age. Because if you go back to Soma, the other game that we really love that touches on these kinds of themes, I think Soma actually aged really, really well. Remarkably so. Scarily so sometimes. One might be another one.
What now?
It's taking aim! Q, move!
Yeah!
I got it!
I know how to dodge a gunshot with a dual shock.
That's that.
I've been doing that shit since Bloodborne. You can't get me, fucker. Thank you. Now I can buy my daughter a swing set.
Emergency lockdown for this area.
Ever played Ratchet and Clank? The hacking minigames for the environment are a lot like the hacking minigames in Ratchet. They come very natural to me. Because, look, I've already done this. Like, connect the ring to the center.
Has been disabled. Please complete a manual reboot of the power plant controller to fully restore operations.
Double locks, huh? Starting to feel a bit unwelcome here. I wonder if Cradle staff have easy access.
Maybe? I'm not sure.
To be fair, it's just the two of us, but we could make it if we tried. You know, it's kind of important, in my opinion, to have dual related person locks, like a nuclear button. You know, in the age of space facilities, you don't want just anyone opening up the airlock. Two-factor authentication is important, is what I'm getting at. Yeah?
Look now. What? My fault?
Ooh. I gotta remember, a thing that gets me a lot in games like this is how close the FOV gets to the man. It's RE engine, so you can change that, but, look at that. That's way closer than it might seem at first.
Hey, you're not bad at this.
Really?
Come on, we're not done yet.
This is very neat. emergency cradle teleport. We don't need to use this. They're like Bloodborne lanterns, where they're there, but you don't need to use them if you've got full health or your healing item is still ready. But we will, because I just got an upgrade canister.
We can use this to go back to the shelter.
Huh. Good to know. When things get crazy, we can head back for a breather.
There's nothing crazy about this. This seems completely sane to me. Everything that's happening here. A vision of a dark future. It's like the Surge, but with a world where children exist. The Surge, everybody's an adult. Oh, there are children in the Surge, but you're too late. They've already been transferred into robots. Yeah, Ponzi. Totally. We need taunts. We need a taunt button.
I love it when we can bring stuff back with us.
Yeah, you love it because it means that you get more toys from the toy box. Not because it helps us defeat the robot army. What's this? Hey there! We're your fun little buddies. Mini cabins. You spot us somewhere, give us a jolt, and we'll be right over to your living quarters. Functionality, 0. Obsession with hanging out, maximum. Same, bro. Collect more of us and prepare for eternal companionship. It's a Resident Evil engine game, so they have a Mr. Raccoon figurine. Fuck yeah. I like this because they're getting all the tutorial stuff out of the way early. And then it's just gameplay. I got a question for you folks. If you were playing this, what would you upgrade? Would you upgrade your Hue? Would you upgrade your gun? Or would you upgrade your Kiddo? Because they all do things. I mean, our base defense goes up with our Hue firmware. So eventually, he probably won't even take much damage. It'd be tank build. The gun, we only have one form of it right now, but our guns that stagger will stagger more if we upgrade the gun. And if we upgrade the Kiddo, the damage that an opening hack deals gets better. So upgrading the kid is actually not the only thing you want to do. You don't need defense if your enemies are dead, is my philosophy. You and me both. Same. I'm with you. Completely. I sold my red, yellow, and green herbs in RE4 instead of upgrading my HP because you get more money to buy more upgrades for your guns. I get it. If we upgrade Diana, she opens with more hacking damage. So that means that we have to shoot fewer times. Think of it like Alan Wake picking up a better flashlight. I feel like you're on the money. I think we'll balance out. We'll probably balance out between child and gun. The new genre of video game. What have we? Better thrusters. We could go full armored core. We are going to have to start shooting enemies in the legs to try for staggers, but the thing is I don't know if we can do them yet. We'll see. Try it once we're back out there. Let's go, kid. I literally can't do it without you. I love her weird metal footsteps. I don't know. They put a lot of effort into making her sound like she weighs 1,000 pounds. Like, cause yeah, she looks like a little girl, but it's not like you could probably like even really interact with her without this suit on. I think that's pretty great. How easily you do forget that she's a robot. It's like 2B from Nier Automata minus the ass. You know, she is a robot, but you so forget that she's probably as heavy as a robot too. Fuck! Not that that's a nice thing to say to a girl, I'm sorry. Yes! So you can do that wrong.
Emergency lockdown for this area has been disabled.
Okay.
There we go. First one down.
Upgrade canister up there. Wonder how I would get to that. Based on the cubes, I might have to drop down on it from above. I can do that. Oh, wait! There's another one of those. Oh! Well, that turned off the lasers in this hallway. Thank you. Anyway, yeah, I played just past this point to the next time they send you to a safe room, and I'll say, I love the pacing of this a lot. Because if we weren't, you know, yammering over it together, it would go a lot faster. Yeah, we're gonna need that. This is our shotgun, by the way. You know how I know this is a good game? They give you the shotgun, like, right away. And it's great. Hey, big fella.
No, it's my turn. This frickin' thing is tough as hell.
Stronger than walkers.
You are putting so much money in the swear jar. You have to crack the shell on the clam first before you can access the oyster on the inside. But it's so delicious when you do. Oh. Very good, Wargriff. That's a deep cut.
Emergency lockdown for this area has been disabled.
That's two.
And real talk, it does help a lot that the enemies in this game are robots. Video games have a level of difficulty and approachability added to them when the characters are on the level of androids, but they're not androids. They don't have a human component, and that, in a way, makes them more interesting, but they are so human-like still. But in another sense, as a video gamer, it's nice to not be slaughtering people. You know, quite in a literal sense. You know what I mean. It's different when, for example, going back to the Songbird example, she's a person in a robot's shell. That's a very different thing to Diana, who is a Pragmata, as she loves to keep reminding. Makes this game a lot more cozy.
Look out for its targeting sensor.
Not that it's gonna stay that simple, I'm sure.
You're going down. Nope.
You know what I mean. Do you have difficulty with that kind of thing? Because I struggle with it. That's part of why I love video games, is because they are, they can be challenging in the same way as sci-fi books and novels. What makes me calm down from thinking about the transhumanist themes are the greebly railings. Look at this. Yeah, baby. They nailed a good diagonal corner. What's your favorite? What's your favorite sci-fi? Do you have, like, a favorite? Fair if you don't. So much good out there. Some people aren't interested in the genre either.
Emergency lockdown for this area has been disabled.
2 more to go.
I sound so happy about it because it's probably going to unleash the robots. I like this. There's a way to get you to mess around with the platforming a little. Hey, can you get it from over there? Oh. That looks pretty useful down there, though. Oh. take this. Cool weapon. The stasis net. I told you it was dad space. Stasis net. It gives you more time to hack. I love it. Very
You can use
cool.
that to make Bob stop moving.
Emergency lockdown for this area has been disabled.
We don't have to do that under too much
That's,
pressure.
how many now?
That was 4. One more to go.
Kid knows how to count better than her own surrogate father. If we want some of those cubes, which I very much do, we are going to have to go back. It's fine.
Something's aiming at us.
Yep. We got enemies down
Just
this pit.
you.
Plenty. No problem.
Look out.
Try out that new weapon. Yeah, baby. Thanks for iframes. Thank you. So thankful for the iframes. Not a very hard game. But I admire that about it, because it does have many difficulties once you beat it.
No good, huh?
One at a time. One at a time. Ah. Okay, I'll learn to watch my distance. Thanks, kid.
Good work.
Jump you.
Down, boy.
Now it's mine.
That's one thing I'm struggling with. Distance. Gotta remember to keep our distance from the creepos. Any second now. Ugh.
It's over.
Ugh. What a nightmare. What was the original function of the big fat guy robot? I have no idea. But that's... I want to know. I would love to know. What purpose could he serve? Big giant orb that opens up into a fragile shell? I don't know, maybe it's made out of really fragile computing tech. Did she just say yay? This kid said yay. Thank goodness all the giant explosive barrels are behind glass in this game. It makes me feel safer. Nice little storage room here.
That's a lot of lip.
My sentiments exactly. Alright, I guess I do have similar commentary to an 8-year-old. That's fine. I'm totally okay with that. She and I are like-minded. Uh-oh!
Hacking.
Get to it!
Yeah.
Door! Oh, they hold completely still in the stasis net. Like, it's not just slow time. They literally freeze the place.
That's that.
Nice. Okay, good to know. One thing that I think is neat, if you're just trying to speedrun this, you totally can. By undoing this hack, and then turning it into like an elevator for yourself. Because if you stand on the platform, obviously, here, wait. I'll just do it. Look. We could take the elevator over there, but we don't have to. This is also an elevator. And we can reach the hack without going up there. Neat. Elevators! I love... When you replay this game, it will go so much faster. It's amazing. It's really well designed. Games are not designed like this anymore. I recently struggled quite a lot with Resident Evil Requiem because I had assumed that it was designed like a more modern game, but it's not. Requiem is a really good game that I misjudged, that I thought was designed a lot more linearly than it is. Hell. Speaking of the elevator controls, they're on the other side over there. Cubes. Kid understands. Kid understands I need the cubes. Gives us time to talk. How goes the hacking? Smooth. This hacking in this game feels very good. You can do it without moving your camera because while you're aiming your gun, the camera stays locked on to the enemy. And so you don't have to worry about any of that gamer stuff while you're trying to do the minigame. You can land on that. Oh, attaboy. To get that cube, I probably have to drop down from the very top. Another one over there on the other side. I want these. I really want these because, look, this is not a Souls game. We do not have to treat this like it's one of the hardest video games ever made. I want to pick up these collectibles. How would I get back up there? I go back the way I came? Oh, thanks, Jet Boosters. He really hauls ass when you want. It's not... Outside of combat, super... Excuse me, inside of combat, it's not super useful. But outside of it, super good. What do you think is the actual future of spacesuit technology? Do you think that spacesuits are going to start incorporating more computers? Because I've ever been curious, that is what the big metal thing on the front of a spacesuit is. It's a circuit board, basically. Now it's a lot more things than that, but it's the radio transmitter and a lot of things. And so I have a feeling that in the future, space technology is going to start incorporating more computer parts into the human suit, in the extremities, and other places there currently really aren't many. When we played Returnal, Celine had that thing on her wrist, and I would imagine that that Astra Codex thing is the future of space tech. As much as I like the giant Marshmallow Man suit, I have a feeling that that's not where it's going, and this is fantasy. But still... I don't know. Oh, wow, you can do it. Oh, that's not the way you get here. Ah, oh, how do you get to that? I want it. Do you have any fun ideas about that stuff? Maybe it's because I grew up reading a lot of science fiction. Or because I recently had takeout, that I have a lot of strange ideas in my head. What I learned from watching Let's Plays growing up is that takeout gives you ideas. There we go. Wow, they are very specific in the jumps they let you make. This is a tightly designed game. I admire that a lot. I'm glad to be testing the limits of that. Yeah, it's tight. Let's see. What else we got? What's this? Oh! Go back home if we want. No need. Gotta get that last door now that we're done hunting for cubes. There's one more on the other side. But we'll get to it. You know, it is interesting, this suit being an exoskeleton. That is something I think will happen. That the Surge's exosuit tech is going to become a lot more real in the future. Assisting the natural motion of the human being is something that a lot of medical devices do today for lost limbs. And so I think that that's probably an another thing space tech will become good at in the near future, when we need to start lifting things that are heavier than one person can lift. It's already being used for therapy. Yeah, totally. Yeah. I think that stuff is so cool. There's so many cool videos about it out there. There's a TED Talk by one of the guys who is the leader in that tech field, and that guy has prosthetic legs. He lost his legs in a solo hiking accident, and it was cool to hear him talk about it, because he obviously has first leg experience with it. That guy's got more experience with it than I do. I trust him to make a good exo leg for people who need it. I think that space tech will eventually put that on the outside. Platforming puzzles in a Capcom game? Unheard of, man. I don't know. This is ahead of its time. You know, I would call this game behind of its time. In a really good way. A charming way. We don't need to go back yet. We'll go back next time they let us. We don't need to go back at every opportunity. Hey. That didn't count? There's one more. Okay. Fair enough. I'm learning about the iconography of this strange place that's meant to be navigated by robots. That's one thing that's kind of funny about this elevator. I've taken it like 4 or 5 times, but it goes so fast that it kind of doesn't matter, because people aren't supposed to live here. Again, if he wasn't wearing this suit, he would be screwed, because nothing in here is designed for a person to navigate it. It's made for robots to work here.
Do this again. I feel like a damn rat in a maze.
No need to rub it in. Please stop executing rub-it-in.batch.
Jump, you!
Good advice.
Back off!
Way too close quarters. Alright, based on what it is and what it does, I would say that this robot is a battery. Or maybe it's for construction.
Be careful!
Should upgrade our gun! Really upgrade our gun.
Get some!
No, don't enjoy it. No, don't start enjoying it. This is not a thing to enjoy. Those are her kind. You, that's another quarter in the swear jar. Like, my dude, he's donating dollars to her college fund. Do robots need to go to college? Hey, I've just realized, this game is probably quite loud. It's an RE engine game, so there's kind of no way to tell. I bet during combat it gets pretty loud, so let me... Sorry if it's been so loud, but again, all of these RE Engine games have a custom volume profile, which is cool, but yeah, it's tough to figure out until you've played it a while.
Emergency lockdown for all on-site locations has been disabled.
Oh man. Y'all, to cite WWE parlance, the surge is getting its flowers. Lynn has linked some part of the IGN review Pragmata draws clear inspiration from the Surge's brilliant exosuit movement system. One of the most satisfying and tactile power armor experiences in recent years. That game's heavy, momentum driven rigs delivered incredibly weighty dashes, stomps, and vertical leaps that turned every step into a deliberate, rewarding choice. Capcom has taken that rock solid foundation and refined it beautifully for Pragmata's lunar setting, blending the original's industrial heft and precise feedback with jet assisted boots, smooth hovers, and thrilling thruster evasions. The result is a movement system that feels both chunky and fluid, making platforming across the Cradle's ruins an absolute joy, giving combat a dynamic, positioning focused edge that had us grinning with every wall launch. Perfectly timed descent. Wow.
Please complete a manual reboot of the power plant controller to fully restore operations.
Folks love this game.
That was the last of them.
The comparison to the Surge makes me very
Use
happy.
That one up close.
Strong nanites. We'll break them open later. Up there. Target spotted. There really are Mr. Raccoons. Was that the first one, or have I already missed some? Oh no. I just got here. Does she know you're a human in a robot suit? Or does she think you're a robot? She thought I was at first, and then I fell down a big pit, and she did a medical analysis on me and used the plasma cutter to heal me. She knows I'm a human. What's funny, Ted? You didn't even ask if he knew if she was a robot. That didn't even occur to you, did it? The answer is it took him a minute. He thought she was someone's daughter. It's good to see you, buddy. How you doing? Welcome. This game is really charming so far. Up. Power suit.
I hope dropping down here somehow leads us back up to the top floor.
Maybe there's an elevator up ahead. Hugh, look! What's this?
That's the Earth.
Kind of.
The blue part there is all ocean. Look outside and you can see it from here. That's weird. Only got half of it here. Ah, okay. The printer's busted.
Someone was trying to make a 2001 A Space Office in here.
But the data here looks alright.
The ocean. Water everywhere.
Kinda hard to appreciate when it's just the half. Listen, we get back to the shelter, I'll whip you up a new one.
Really? I want to see!
I love that, really. A cute, small, spinning globe. Some days the world can feel so big. Others days, so very small. And it's going to teach our daughter geography. Our cyber daughter. Fantastic. Technically, Ted, we are her protector. It's like a Bioshock 2 kind of situation where she's not our daughter, but she could be someone's. Wouldn't that be the most tragic thing for poor Hugh? If she was already someone else's daughter? Let's see. Well, I've got my spine, I've got my orange crush. Thank you for purchasing REM. Product ID 583. Simply insert this REM chip into a supported replicator to generate furniture, displays, and more. Nice. Whether you're looking to refresh your interior, recreate a memorable scene, or set up a temporary office, let your creativity guide you. Dream, shape, live. Now, is it really living? Does this constitute living? Is that a real beer? Would you actually drink that? There's a Mr. Everywhere around here. Where are you? I hear him. Where is he? Oh, you little jerk. Hidden behind the textures, I see you. Oh, what's up with his head? Thank you? Okay, some strange things have happened to that one. That one, I guess, is the last of collectibles.
Not here either. Damn. I gotta hurry and contact Earth.
Say, hurry. We're in no rush. There's text logs in here that might tell us why all the people are just gone. They're not supposed to have pulled out yet. We've run into no one. Welcome to the solar power plant. The key to living on the moon and advancing research and development was ensuring access to a stable power supply. It's fair to say that the advanced systems in place at our solar power plant have been the backbone for supporting Delphi's development and expansion at the cradle. So says the Delphi Corporation, who made the technology. Yeah, they would be very proud of what they've done here, I would imagine. And to be fair, when there's not like a horrible robot uprising going on, yeah, no offense, kid. Sorry, my bad. Let's see. From K-pop stan to Kevin, things at the solar plant are, in a word, quiet. Grunts like us show up in the morning and check out what the bots have planned for the day, and then we spend the rest of the shift trying to look busy. Get you thinking, we're both engineers, but you ended up on the front lines of lunar development, and me cleaning up robot puke. Well, I wish I could be out there too, he says, and I agree. That seems like it would really suck, wouldn't it? To be a space janitor on the moon. Mix of The Surge, Death Stranding, and Bioshock. Yeah, I agree. Look at the design of this place. The whole place looks like Death Stranding's private room grew limbs and started walking away. Hardened suit. Well, what do you know? He's modifiable. That was a cool chest opening animation.
That'll make your suit work better. Oh, am I glad we found you?
Yeah, really. Who needs an elevator when you have a utility ladder? These things are way more useful than elevators. Maybe the devs of this did play The Surge, just like how the Requiem devs played Control and Alan Wake 2 for those title cards. There you go. I hope you folks don't mind that I'm taking this so damn slow.
What should we do?
This game is so charming and dedicated to... I ain't rushing this. Got a snack? Why, my friend, you done ya? We have examined the Earth and found like half of it, but for a real geography lesson, we gotta print a new Earth.
Let's get lots of REMs and decorate the shelter.
Great minds think alike. This is for you. Get for a snack. What are you snacking on? Aw.
Thank you, Hugh.
Yeah, spin that shit.
Oh, I'm gonna give it a spin.
Very good. Again, this kid's pun game. Give it a try.
What are all these lines? I don't see those on the real Earth.
The thing is, the third impact event hasn't happened yet. That, oh, watch it, hey! That thing's made out of fragile lunafilament. We're gonna have to print another one. Actually, wait, There's no problem with that. Break that shit.
Now, where's Hugh from?
Oh! I'm down for that. That's perfect. No, see, Coast of Africa makes me a Halo character.
Venezuela, Malaysia, Denmark.
From Normal, Illinois. Oddly, the most unnormal place on the Earth. I'm scared. I'm scared that if I keep watching it, she's gonna knock it over. Well, I hope you enjoy it. While I go upgrade my suit and stuff, this is a good way to entertain her. You there. Hey, what's up, fellas? Yeah, this is weird, but I love the way that they've all got different appearances. That's like even more reason to go collect the collectibles. Ugh. You know what they probably are? They seem like protozoan versions of the robots that built this place. The walkers that they're talking about. These guys look like shitty little prehistorical walkers. Maybe the walkers didn't construct this place. These little guys did. I don't know, they're like little mouse droids in Star Wars. Alright. Gun first. Just for a little bit more clapping power after we stun them. Then we will pour everything else into Wonder Woman here. Go, Diana. Hack the planet! Hack the planet! That was actually cool of the game, to give me a lot of those so you can make a build early. I admire that. They gave me like 7 or 8.
Let's get lots of REMs and decorate the shelter. REMs are pretty weird, don't you think?
What do you mean?
Everything we need is already at the cradle, so why do we need Earth stuff?
Well, people just like having things that remind them of home, I think. Being up here ain't easy, so people hold on to whatever makes them feel better.
I wonder if REMs will make me feel better, too.
That little musical note's adorable. I like that they let you know when your dialogue had an effect. I gotta wonder if things change based on how much you do talk to her and give her the presents. Not that I'd ever do a playthrough where I don't do that. Even Edge magazine compared it to the Surge. Y'all. On an existential level, deep in my heart, it's making me so happy that that game is getting its flowers. Kid, let me tell you a story about a guy named Warren. There actually was a nanobot outbreak prior to this on a planet called Earth, and it was a giant pain in the ass for everyone involved. See, we have this system on Earth called capitalism, and capitalism is kind of like a virus that drains us of our energy through constant stress and tension. And you see, when it goes too rampant, our means, which are here, and the supplies that we have in demand are here, they start to outweigh each other, right? And when we have ultimate means, no more need for demand, people will start to build furniture out of nanobots, like here at the cradle. And this guy named Warren was once employed at one of these companies that made furniture, rocket ships that went to space. And it turned out that everyone else that had worked at that place had become a robot, like you a little bit, plus or minus some fleshy bits, which required a little bit more physical hacking than the sort of computational hacking that goes on between us here. And in the end, he was able to save mankind by defeating the nanobot menace. So we should all thank Warren, in my opinion, for setting an example for exosuit games to come. Thank you, The Surge. Thank you. Thank you, The Surge. Kid, let me tell you about how wheelchair tech shaped time off my speedrun. What's this? Nice. Okay, this is what I was hoping for. This is good. We can upgrade the base secondary weapons. This is like when dads get really into World War II. Fuck you. You're right, though. You're right. I finally have a video game character that's interested in the same autistic fascination that I have. We have exactly enough money to permanently upgrade the stasis gun. It says I can now equip it at a terminal. Which, I mean, whenever we come to the cradle, we get one. And look at that! Look at the stars! You're in space! But in space, it's not a good idea to have too many windows. I like them having virtual space. Here, let's put the kid back in her normal outfit, because I like when they include the face animations. Keep Hugh in his stupid weeaboo costume, though.
Check me out, Hugh!
Look at you go. I dig it.
He said that in a very let's put that on the fridge way. Alright. What the hell? There's so many suit mods. What is this, a Mega Man game? Oh, it is. It's like Mega Man 0. And those are our elves. How you doing, everybody? I hope you're having a cozy afternoon. This is just a wonderful game to exist in my opinion. It's not something to be rushed through. Wow, there's collectible info. We can go back and get some of those later. This game's really good so far, in a way that video games hardly are. I miss when games were like this. Okay. To now. Oh. Speaking of the surge, if you wanted to get out the surgery, where you do it. Oh, 2 blood vials.
I can use this.
Thank you. Already the upgrades feel impactful because there's a stasis net on the ground, but I can get them from the terminal now, so I can just always have one. You know what it reminds me of? The Evil Within.
Break in, got their hands on Luna filament. Eaters would never let that happen. I mean, have you seen the bots it's got running around here? Intruders wouldn't stand a chance. Some of them are like freaking war machines.
Let's not question why they're like war machines. Let's just, you know, make that a part of our daily life. Why's the toilet gotta have a transparent glass on it? That's bad. That's bad. Love all these half-open rooms with shit in the way. They're just so well decorated. Again, I love this game's somewhat linear design, because it means I can stuff so much into every room, because I'm not going to come back, so it's economical. Really economical. That felt like foreshadowing. Yeah, it really did, didn't it? we go. All right, so we now have our first hacking upgrade, and this one is neat because you don't have to use it, and after you use it, it goes away. So you might want to save it until like that big fella's low on health, and then finish him off with a damage bonus. It's up to you.
We can use this to hit harder and beat things faster.
What am I doing? I guess I don't need to say anything. She's gonna say it all for me.
We did it!
That looks bad. We should probably be prepared before we walk in there.
This will make it easier to hit things harder.
I appreciate that your tutorial helper is an 8-year-old, so it totally makes sense that she says all kinds of incredibly obvious things. It's like she's live streaming your experience. Wait. What's that one wearing? No, it's got like a little red hat. We'll see him when we get back home. Champion of collectibles. That's me. Wonder if that takes physical effort for her. The way she says, like, phew. Oh, no.
Intruders detected. Please remove them from the premises.
No, do not remove.
Look, Hugh, look! Move, Hugh!
Man, kids watching the sidelines, thank you.
Look how Kurt's targeting sensor.
I basically work here at this point.
Yeah!
Again, we don't want to use our defense down on the basic guy. Oh, shit.
Jump, Hugh!
Ooh. Good thing we got. Yeah! Oh, yeah! One combo. That felt really good.
I'll hack the lift if you're ready. Are we there yet?
Not sure. Starting to feel a bit lost.
Again, meant to be navigated by robots. They probably have GPS.
Alright, we made it. Now where do we find the main power terminal?
That one's not that good at long distances.
It's a video game shotgun, unfortunately. Kid, let me tell you about video
You
games.
stop him, and I'll hack him.
Video games are pretty awesome, but the shotguns in them, not super realistic. It is cool how windows in this place are very sparing. Because in most sci-fi, they have huge windows on all kinds of space stations and ships, but that's just a hazard. It's just a huge hazard. It's like having a window on a submarine. And a lot of the time the windows are small, made out of very thick, rounded glass, because, I mean, think about the alternative. The same kind of glass outside your apartment window on the International Space Station? I don't think that would work. There you go. Hey, Laser Maniac. It's good to see you. How you doing, buddy? You're right. It's the Geth. The Geth don't have windows because they're a structural weakness.
Lockdown disengaged. Reconnecting primary power.
Thanks, man. I'm feeling good. Appreciate it, bud. I hope you're
Energy
feeling
levels
good to
at
see you.
30%.
That's really good to see you.
40%. 50%. 60%.
Warning. Unauthorized access detected. Severing primary connection.
Yeah, I recognize that error sound from Half-Life 1.
This is
Thanks.
Edith. Unregistered guests are forbidden from this area. Initializing sector guard protocol. Scanning. Targets identified. Neutralizing threats.
Oh yeah, Guardian. We'll see who's the real Guardian here.
Us?
Looks like we're gonna have to fight our way through. Get ready.
Bring it on, Ed 209.
Any idea what the hell this is?
Never seen it before.
So it's not one of your pot buddies? Then I guess we can just go in blasting.
And what do you know? It happened to expose itself to us, which is gross. It's vulnerable to stasis. What are you, a Dead Space enemy? Yeah! Get all the bonuses! Yeah! Uh-oh.
Where'd they get all those missiles?
They were made with Luna filament.
Lucky us, right?
Why is there Luna filament gunpowder?
Dude, watch out!
Hey, who are you pushing around?
I'm going to stab all the Crabbo.
Back off.
I got him! Dude,
We've just unlocked follow-ups.
now's your chance!
That's why I'd love to! Yeah, use your healing gun, sure! Yeah! Of course the plasma cutter's the most powerful tool.
Where you at?
Jeez! Thing knows crowd control. Good thing that, got a whole lot of crowding going on. Plenty of space. Whew. Ah!
Dirty bastard!
You! Let me try! Overdrive protocol initiate.
Whoa! I have an ult meter. I now have an ult meter.
Where did that come from?
Look, I think it really did something.
Yeah, not bad.
Yay is right.
How you like this?
Oh man, I love the sheer lighting. The very, very the dense lighting in this is so good looking. You know, I love some good volumetrics. Over there, there's more power downs. Gimme! Gimme, gimme! Ah! Put it! You cut that out!
Shoot out! Here, close in on it. Now's your chance.
Why, would you like a try? Take that, El Gigante! How are you still going?
Just a little bit more.
All right, time to kick this
Energy levels restored.
He's got the dad jokes on lock.
Yeah, baby, we did it.
High five, everybody.
This is how we say good job.
Wow. Wow, man. What a cool culmination of all the stuff we learned. Look at this poor guy. This thing is like a top-heavy Gundam. I love it. Here's one thing that we haven't wondered so far. You think the robots have feelings? because Diana does. So, like, why wouldn't the rest of the Pragmatas? Just because they don't speak English that we know of. Good fight, big guy. I do like that with all those charges and the missiles, he was basically like me, if I were 20 feet tall. Wow. I love the aesthetic of this game so much so far. I do. It's awesome. That cutscene, the way that cutscene just showed us the whole facility. When you think about it, what they said about Earth will someday, too, apply to the moon. Right now, we think of the moon as this vast expanse, but it's smaller than Earth by a vast order of magnitude. So, there's less room on it to develop and grow. And, oh, there's like shooting stars going by, too. And, I don't know. I think that's something we'll have to consider. That human beings will probably move to the moon before we move to another planet. That doesn't solve population problems, because there's less room on the moon. Dead Space 3 opens by showing you that there's no solution moving to the moon, because the moon in Dead Space 3 is a slum. This right here is as pretty as the moon is going to ever look. That's why I like NASA punk stuff, I don't know. Also, look at Diana's hair. This is the Resident Evil engine, so that's the same kind of tech as Grace's hair in Requiem. It's a really good looking video game. I like how it died on its knees. You're right. It went down like Mr. X. It's like us, but bigger. It's like a knight in armor.
What is this?
Well, let's just take it back to the shelter.
I would assume that we have gone from office worker to janitor. Running doesn't consume stamina. They got the vanquish part of this right.
A new destination has been added to the tramline. The mass production array is now accessible.
That ought to be helpful. Mass production would be nice if we could get it under our control. I'm hungry. 3D print me some gumbo. Hey kid.
That should take care of the cradle
gumbo
power problem. Next up, the MPA and the comms tower.
I was right?
What is that thing?
I'm gonna get a better look.
Wait! What the?
You see his stance.
Careful.
Hello. We are Cabin, your one-stop companion for all things shelter.
Companion, huh? So where you been all this time?
We believe you have a shelter license key in your possession.
This thing?
Needed an API key, right?
The giant bot.
Want it! I like that!
So, Cabin, what up?
A most pointed inquiry. We have been, let us say, asleep, but that device woke us up, leaving us available to offer you our wide range of invaluable services.
Permissions confirmed for shelter level 1.
Shelter
Thanks,
level
GLaDOS.
upgraded. Central terminals now loaded with shiny new stuff.
I like that descriptor.
Replicator beta now online and ready to serve.
Yeah. More features for our hub. I like that. And I think that's a cool premise. That the current generation of technology has gone completely amok, and so we must rely on the previous generation of technology. That's good. I like that. What up, Cabin OS? Cabin OS runs on Joy.
Come peruse our newly expanded inventory.
Got a home bot.
Cabin system booting up.
It's like that the guys from Daft Punk
Hello,
were just the
fellow
helmet.
Cradle crew. Allow us to enhance your shelter life experience with our newest service. Introducing Cabin Stab Club. Exchange cabin coins to unlock shelter surfaces. A little quid pro coin.
Screw you. That's straight out of Let It Die.
First-time crew. 1 cabin coin. Compliments of the shelter.
Cheers, everyone.
Take a look at our fine selection of stamp boards.
I've been collecting those. Let's do it. Complete a bingo to receive additional rewards. Where's everybody going? Bingo. Okay. Well, it's probably useful to scratch off the center right away, but look at that. We might not want to right away because we haven't been to the shopping district? Why would there be a shopping district? I guess we'll find out. You know what? I've only got 2 coins. Let's save them until I have 3. Outfits for my little girl! Oh! There's Barbie clothes that we can unlock. I sat up in my chair at Diana Clothes. Yes! Now that's a reason to complete all the bingos. Jukebox plays all the songs so far.
Until next, we meet.
Peace out, bro. You know I'm picking up the collectibles. Thanks for the freebie. Here, let's get Hugh back in his normal suit. Now that I know that we can unlock more. Oh, shit. Oh, man, that's cool. Oh, man. You can't do that to me, game.
What's that?
Oh.
Somebody left their dice here.
Well, that's adorable. Start kicking them around. Let me show you the power of Gamba. Kid, would you like to gamble?
Wait, since when did we have dice?
Since we printed the globe. They both appeared at the same time.
I see. Looks like we got some freebies.
Freebies?
The person who made that REM put in a little extra to cheer us up.
I see. I want to tell the person who made it that I liked it a lot.
I'm sure they got the message.
Hey, can I give you something? Q?
Me?
Thanks for talking to me all the time.
Supposed to be when we first boarded the tram?
Uh-huh. I drew it. It's for you.
I'm gonna cry!
You wrote your name, too. Not half bad, kiddo.
I'm gonna cry! Oh! Oh, yeah! Oh, it's too much. It's too much for my heart. Yeah, all right, Udanya. The attention to detail is pretty great. Hey, to be fair, that crack in my helmet is how we met. Oh man, that makes me so happy. Oh. I don't know. I haven't had a game give me that straight of an injection of joy since Slime Rancher. All right, what else can we do? We're gonna save up. Cool that there's an upgrade limit, because that keeps you from accidentally putting the points into things and regretting it. Let's see. Oh, level 2 for the shotgun is damage. Oh, what? But there's so much to upgrade. Oh no. What have you done? Oh, I'm gonna have to play this game so many times. That one! Oh man, that's so expensive, but I want it right now. By completing a hack on an enemy, we build up a gauge that causes like a super stun. If we do it multiple times, this will make it so much easier. Oh man, I'm gonna forego the guns. I want that right now. Yeah. The architecture of this place is made of fridge to post it on. You're so right. Oh, it's true. We could take a magnet, and the magnet would stick to anything. How you doing, kiddo? You want to see what those extra RAM printers do?
This thing is pretty fun.
That's pretty cool, ain't it? What else we got? We got the globe is all we got. I want to buy my kid new toys. We have to go get the rest of the collectibles so I can buy my kid new toys. All right. Let's get back out there. Boy, this is neat. What's that? Oh, neat. The room from where we originally came from is actually a real room. I appreciate that didn't disappear.
Let's head to the comms tower. Should be at the mass production array.
Thrusters to get across gaps seems important. Yeah, that's another one I'll save up for. My plan now, I think, is to save up for a gun in terms of power upgrades and thrusters in terms of suit upgrades. Wow, this game is cool. I really like this because it's very linear, but every player's Hugh and Diana is going to mutate in a different way. Very neat. All right, Dead Space styly. Let's go fix the comms array. How you doing? Folks cozy? This is a cozy game for a game with such high stakes. We lost our entire squad, but I have a feeling most of them are okay. Ken and Nicholas got sucked out the airlock. Last we heard, Captain James was being eaten, but he might be okay.
Can't tell if we'll actually get through to Earth, but I need to know about my team.
Thank you, Hugh. My thoughts exactly, my man. What a beautiful game. I really like this game's aesthetic because it's so hard to make untextured white look like it has depth. Imagine Blender without any textures on it. The game's not making me walk here, by the way. I'm actually choosing to walk because...
The heck?
Kitty cat!
Hey, wait! Kids.
No, come back!
Diana!
Because you never know. That's why I'm walking. You stupid child!
What are you doing? Are you trying to hurt yourself?
You fool!
If I break, you can just fix me back up.
That's not the point. You have to be more careful. If something happened to you, I'd be in real trouble.
In real trouble? Why?
I mean, well, you best think on that yourself.
Okay, I will.
Well, we got cats. Where are all the people?
But would you adopt a cyber cat? Cyber cat? What if the cyber cat is the key to all this? You don't know. Wow. You know what I'm getting shades of here? It's like some kind of light reflection of the Half-Life Citadel. It's like Half-Life 2 Citadel with its tram lines running like veins through a living structure. That's one thing that's kind of cool about this is it does remind me a lot of Dead Space's penchant for making spaceships feel like living creatures. It's harder in this game, I think, to imagine this big giant printer as a living thing, but it is one, if you think about it. The printer itself runs on lunafilament, like you and I eat food, like we drink water. The lunafilament is not necessary to 3D print things specifically, but it's the most important thing to have in the construction of the thing itself. You and I, we don't need to drink water. You can get by drinking milk and tea, but you should drink regular ass water because it's what's inside of you. It's most of your construction. Oh no. Oh no. Speaking of which, oh no. This is like we have Earth at home. AI goes to the moon to nom nom nom. You're right. Ah! Buggy!
Move, you! The best thing right now.
What on earth is that? Oh, it's kind of messed up.
Ah! You hate spiders too! Oh, it is freaky, isn't it? It's like an eyeball grew legs.
It's over.
Look at all these poorly 3D printed basketballs. Imagine a field of basketball. Like you try to walk over it, but it's like a bumpy basketball ridge. Oh, we don't go there anymore. That's Basketball Hills. Area closed for testing, you don't say. To all personnel, the mass production array uses a massive Zim replicator installed in the ceiling to test print structures, capital ships, and jumbo airliners. Because the area will be sealed off by heavy bulkheads, when you hear an announcement, please evacuate the area immediately. You couldn't, like, schedule these things with advance warning? It has to be, like, when you hear the sirens, run away from the 3D printer? Very tall place. Oh no. That's not good. 'Cause that's a big space you could print things inside of. It reminds me of the reconstruction of Ordinary from Control, where they reconstructed an entire town within the Bureau. Oh.
You really can make everything with lunafilament, huh?
They don't have it on Earth?
Nah, testing's been limited to the moon as far as I know. People back home have only heard about stuff like this.
Does that mean there are no Pragmata?
No clue. But I've sure as heck never seen a bot that needs as much watching as you do.
Is that a bad thing?
Nah, you keep things interesting. That's good.
Interesting is one word for it. It's a learning experience for us both. But they don't let regular folks have access to the data. The inquiry keyword Pragmata is classified at security level 6. Only a summary is available for viewing. The Pragmata is a high-functioning autonomous prosthetic body with a simulated organic structure, currently undergoing operational testing in limited sectors. Due to differing design concepts, it is not comparable with standard work bots commonly used throughout the cradle. It's different tech, but you don't have clearance, mofo. You're not getting in. This game would be spooky without Diana. I agree. Totally. I feel like she is the reason that I'm not freaking out here. This would be a lot more like a The Surge experience, where you're being attacked by husks. Without this kid here. She adds a lot of levity to it. Actually, just for example, there's so much environmental detail everywhere. Look at this. There's a human's jumpsuit here. We have found not even a trace of a human being. But supposedly there were a lot of them here. This would be like the Callisto Protocol. Without Diana? Yeah, let's look at that doing its thing. I'm with you. One of the things that I learned when I was doing that film festival trailer I mentioned was that filming a 3D printer, you need to speed up the footage. I sped it up to like 400% in the editing afterwards because you're right. 3D printers print slow. Y'all, if I could real quick, I have something to play for you here that might be... This might be relevant. Here. Bear with me for a moment. Oh, man, I think that's so funny. That's so funny. Here's my question about this advertisement. It's about anti-piracy, but do you think that they paid for the license to show Windows XP in this? They're showing screenshots of Windows XP and a web browser. Do you think they paid Internet Explorer to mimic their user interface? Or do you think they just pirated an image that they downloaded of Internet Explorer to make this? You wouldn't download a car, everybody. Yeah, they pirated shit for this commercial. The footage they used for this commercial was stolen. Oh, man. But here's the funniest thing about it, right? Here's the funniest thing to me. I absolutely would steal a car if I could just download it off the internet. What are you talking about? They say, you wouldn't steal a car. Yes, I would. You wouldn't steal a TV. Of course I would do that. Yes, I would. If it were a thing I could download. That's one of the funniest ass internet promos for anti-piracy I've ever seen, because not only is it like ineffective, it's objectively not true. If my neighbor uploaded his car or the schematic to print one, yes, guaranteed, I would ditch my car and download his car. In this economy, the high Hyundai C's, baby. The high Toyota C's, baby. Oh, man. Oh, but see, I like the universe that Pragmata deals with, because it's like a Star Trek post-scarcity society. If you can print entire cities, that's next level. Oh, man, thank you for indulging me on that. I love that ad. Do you remember when that ad was on TV? I used to see that ad before going to movies, and I used to see it on television at night. Late hours on the Sci-Fi Channel.
Yeah, let's do this.
Those upgrades are paying off. Lunum and Lunafilament. During lunar exploration, the ore lunum was discovered accidentally. Through nanomachine refinement, it yielded lunafilament, a material capable of replicating structural and functional data. Research at the Cradle is actively exploring its applications with expectations of driving significant growth and breakthroughs for Delphi. About that, did you
Luna
know?
And Luna filament. Who names these things?
The moon has real ore on it. That's actually an image that's been going around. An image of the real moon from a metalloid colorized perspective, where the different metalloids on the surface of the moon have been colorized so you can see them, versus the white, chalky that it usually is. Well, that chalk is actually covering up some really, unfortunately, useful metals to Earth and us. So, one thing I bet we'll have to look out for in the future is moon mining. I bet you and I are gonna have to deal with that in our old age.
Look! I think that's the comms tower.
What? Where?
There, that big one. Right in the middle.
Whoa.
Sorry, man. She can see a lot further than you can.
Wow.
Wow.
Would you look at that? Looks a bit like New York.
New York. Is that a place on Earth?
Yeah, in America.
So many lights and signs. I can't decide what to look at first.
Wow. Look at the offices and stuff. We've entered the age of gaming where you can actually make an interior now. You don't have to fake everything with 2D textures anymore. Crazy Dance at the Eclipse Theater. I'd love to go watch that one. Broadway show of some kind. That does look like a crazy dance. Imagine wearing a blazer and dancing in sneakers. That's great. Look at the number of advertisements that are advertising Earth. The illusion is supposed to be that you're on Earth. I love it. Oh, that's wrong. Hang on. There are a few things that the filament has not gotten correct here. Welcome everybody to Remedy's Control 2. Oh, that's wrong. That's not supposed to be like that. Obviously, this is a young taxi. It's like a baby turtle. It crawls so low along the ground because it's still growing. YOLO Boutique! Yes, please. Crazy Dance star to be replaced by understudy after twisting ankle during rehearsals. No! How will that affect Crazy Dance? Sam Lake is getting old, Shy Guy. I know what you mean, bro. I know what you mean. Oh boy. We got shoppers.
It's my turn.
Be careful.
Ooh, those upgrades are paying off. They're gonna need to upgrade their game a little bit. I'll say, not much challenge, but I bet you it's gonna get there. I bet you. This is all just preamble.
You got me.
Leave it to me.
Nice!
I owe you one, Diana.
No problem. We did it.
Take that, asshole! How's that for petty vengeance? Oh, hi, Control 2. Control 2 before Control 2. Oh, shit. The magic begins this fall? Love to watch some magic. Oh, yeah. Who wants some jalapeno burgers? All beef patty melt? Wait. Wait.
Hello.
I should be paying attention.
This is Edith. Due to an unidentified interference, this area has been secured. Mass printing will resume shortly.
Damn. So that's how it is?
Edith isn't very nice, is it? I think we need to disable the lock codes and the local access beacons to reach the comms tower.
Aha! We have,
So where to?
we have a formula here.
Try scanning.
Sorry, kid. I'm looking for a spicy barbecue burger. What does that say? All beef patty, jalapeno, cheddar cheese, and barbecue sauce for $6. Yo, this is the future. Yeah, it's a good thing we have Hacker Child, isn't it? Ah! Ah! Oh!
What in the...
It almost had us.
Yeah, nice moves, kid.
So you're kind to have saw blades for faces, huh? Hey kid, do you happen to know Lawnmower Face? Could you tell her to stand down? Oh my god. Well, that's okay. If we hang out long enough, then Lawnmower Face will run out of fuel.
Oh, I'm really glad we found you.
Need to go back yet. Let's just jump on these poorly printed trucks. Oh no. Oh, that half a garbage truck. Look at this. Oh, look at this alleyway. That's bad. Your alleyway has the outside on the inside and the inside on the outside. That, oh man. Oh, the amount of effort that went into making every scene look wrong now is that's very good. Oh, look. This is how we unlock that bingo card stamp.
It's not responding to my hack.
Oh, now I really want to know what's back there.
Ooh, it could be something good.
Me too. I'm curious, and it's not just because I'm a robot. Why would you build that? That is a very good question, and oh, look at this. It's getting worse. What is that? The one-stop souvenir shop? A souvenir of what? Anybody want to go see Charlie with me? It's a one-night show at the Artemis Theater? What a timely game. We gotta download wiggles.exe for the kid. Huh. I found bananasinpajamas.exe complete season. This'll serve us back at home. Look at that. I love the number of props and stuff that are just like... It's not a physics object in this game. That's not going anywhere. It's such a good game, Shy Guy. It's so good. Knockdown weapon! Yeah! So we now have Stasis or Riot Blaster.
That unit can bust up groups of bots.
Yes. Yes, it can.
Good job, kid. Yeah, let's do this.
Game's worth it so far, Shy Guy, I could certainly say. Oh boy, yeah! Oh, he hates him! Dash forward and hit the shotgun for an automatic shot. I didn't know we were playing RE6. We're still playing Resident Evil. 1540 Lunat Way. Can't go that way. That's apparently the upmarket district for hoity-toity individuals. I like this. Stasis or Riot Blaster. It depends on when you want to do the hacking. Cool. I'll take stasis for now because I've already upgraded it. But yeah, I really love the liminal space.
Always like this?
Bye.
This isn't really the city. It's more like your average shopping area.
Earth sure has a lot of places.
Yeah. There's also a ton of stuff you can't find on the moon.
Really? I want to see.
Maybe someday, kid. We just have to get out of here so that I can play Resident Evil 3. Oh, that's great. Oh, it's like Pitch Black. It's like if Vin Diesel were in a Resident Evil game. Fuck, man. That's good stuff. Wow. Look at this diner. This begs the question. 3D Luna filament printed food? Do you think it's good? Do you think the Luna filament food is any good? I bet it is. I bet it tastes like replication burgers, you know? Oh, Doom key card, thank you. That is the Doom key card. I just picked that up the other day as another spacesuit wearing superhero.
Now we can enter a red zone.
Resident Diesel, that's right. Oh, he once killed a man with a teacup. Look at this 3D printed wet floor sign. Why would you bother? There's supposed to be robots living here.
Got it.
Yeah.
Overdrive protocol. On set.
Suddenly very glad I took stasis.
Overdrive protocol initiate.
Nice, kid!
It's over.
Oh, hey, what's up? We're being watched. Kid, you fancy a change of clothing? There's plenty. There's probably something in your size around here. No, she probably likes her jacket. I like the puffy jacket.
Look, there's a bunch of dolls all lined up.
Yeah, the Riddick movies are genuinely good movies. I really like them. They're like, what if Jason Voorhees was the good guy? And I like that about them. The Riddick games, we'll play those. Because the Riddick games are very good. Also, different types of dolls, kid. Not you.
It's a mannequin. They're made to look like humans to show off clothes and stuff. They might look the part, but real people got that lifeblood in them.
Right. And no blood means no moving.
No. I mean,
well,
humans got a certain warmth to them.
Oh! Over 36 degrees Celsius, right?
No. Just forget it.
She doesn't get the nuance yet, but that's fine.
It's so close.
Come on. There's got to be another way.
I like his stupid Marshmallow Man mantle. That's good. I like that you can mantle in this game, but you shouldn't really in combat. I mean, it's for the platform. That's good stuff. Suit's got a lot of weight to it. Oh no! Buddy, wait, buddy, you might want to get out of the way.
Good job,
Ooh, never mind.
We did it.
Thought the lasers would stumble him. I was fine with being wrong. Oh crap! Hey, what a ripoff. Guess I'll find another way in. Boy, that animation is very The Surge, isn't it? Riding those elevators up. Oh, you can hack in the air! Whoa! Aha! I still don't know if Diana is Chat GPT in an android or if she's a full sapient AI. That's the fun thing about her being like an 8-year-old, is that you don't know. If she were an adult, it would be easier to tell. That's a necessary one. Enemies stay hacked longer.
That can help me hack better.
Dog, why am I even here? I love it. In a lot of video games, there's like not really an excuse to have a character who says a lot of stuff out loud. God of War had Mimir, who is, according to his historical basis, the guy that blabs a lot and tells stories. So that made perfect sense. This game has Diana, who's a baby robot. So of course she would babble a lot. Oh.
How are we gonna reach that beacon?
There's no clear way through. The only choice is up.
Good job.
Kratos telling the simplest of folk tales. That was one of my favorite moments in God of War, is Kratos trying to tell a Mimir story. Oh, it's so good. That was one of my favorite parts of streaming that. Oh, the whole game just changed. We can now hack multiple enemies at once.
Let's use this when we're outnumbered.
Wow. Man. That really changes things. There's that beacon. Another one down. I actually do appreciate the Resident Evil school of thought when it comes to this game. It's a linear game, but it doesn't feel that linear.
Get some.
It's just very well structured. Yeah. Stupid comparison. It reminds me of the new Doom games. I'm good with the stasis. I would imagine that these taxis that are climbing up the walls probably don't need to obey traffic laws. That's one thing about living on the moon in a 3D printed society. Your 3D printed car already knows all the 3D printed laws. So your 3D printed car is not going to get you into any trouble. You don't have to worry anymore about when you drive in front of a cop wondering if you're doing something wrong that he's going to catch you for that you don't know. That uncertainty is gone because with a Lunafilament printed car, you can only go 35 miles an hour actually. You have no choice. To some, that might be a bad thing. What's your stance on automatic cars? Self-driving vehicles? How do you feel about those? They scare me, but I acknowledge that they are safer.
We can hack a bunch of bots at once.
It's fascinating to me, self-driving vehicles, because at the same time, I do acknowledge that they're safer, but the choice of a human being behind the wheel is something that I think will keep them from becoming widely accepted. Look in there. There is an incomplete hack in there. I guess we will be back here. Give it another 100 years of testing. Yeah, I'm with you. I know how you feel. Because again, I acknowledge that based on data on real roads, automatic self-driving cars are safer than people. It's hard. It's really, really hard to accept that because it's an infrastructure thing. Here's what I'd say in contrast with that. Imagine Google Fiber. Google Fiber was buried throughout the United States, but we're not using it because internet companies lobbied to build their own fiber, basically taking the infrastructure we'd built already and saying we'll build our own in the terms of private, whatever, companies and corporations. The fear is that the same thing could happen to driving, and I don't think it will. I just think that automatic driving won't become popularized. People won't do it because most people prefer autonomy to automatic driving. But I'm interested. I think that more testing is necessary. I'm with you. Oh boy, speaking of which.
Look out for Tesla.
Stop skittering around.
I can't access the beacon with these rocks in the way. Get ready.
This is tough. This is close quarters.
It's my turn.
Oh. Ah. Nice. Okay. If you shoot them enough, it stumbles them, which is good. Bad bugs. Down, boys.
Skittery son of a...
There goes Dad's space. Really good. It's a fun game. It's probing us with a lot of interesting concepts, similar to Soma.
Right on.
Like self-driving cars. Ah! The way they skitter is so bad.
We did it! We did it!
Pretty funny. Hugh is afraid of spiders, but the child isn't. Me too, bro. Me too.
There.
Getting there.
This is gonna take forever. Can't we just pop them all at once?
They aren't connected, so I don't think so.
Don't I wish? Hugh obviously played Half-Life. He knows about the annoyance of a waist-high fence preventing your progress. At least you got exposure therapy with video games. I'm with you, man. I agree that Hades 2, having Arachne as a friendly spider, was, I think, the floodgate that allowed me to play more games with spiders in them. Get used to them a little bit. Standing here, I realize it feels just like being on Earth. It's as if the New York I just saw as a child is right before my eyes. It's not just about meeting basic conditions for life. We humans need landscapes that can hold our memories. A place to call home. Luna Filament can recreate those memories for us. I could stay here forever. Yeah, but the thing about memories is that not everyone should have an entire city in the real world dedicated to their memories.
This person really felt like they were on Earth. This is not for me.
Why's that?
Well, it doesn't necessarily look like the moon, but I don't know. It's just too clean here.
The Earth is dirty?
Let's just say people can be a bit messy, but maybe I like messy.
Alright, so maybe in the real world outside this game, Hugh is a divorced dad. He's giving divorced dad energy. My man just leaves coffee cups sitting around on the counter, and I get it. Nice. We have collected the shiniest of upgrade materials. I know at the start of the stream, I said either dad or girl would die. I would also accept Diana becoming our AI overlord. That's a bit of a problem, isn't it? I mentioned at the start of the stream that part of the quandary we're facing here is that she will be a tiny child robot forever. It's not like she's gonna grow up. But we're eventually gonna grow up. What do we do? That's hard to emotionally swallow that. I mean, think about this, right? I mean, Hugh is already attached. He's actually worse off than Joel Last of Us, if you want to get real, because Joel was intentionally maintaining his air of detachment. Joel cared about Ellie from the moment that he met her, but he was pretending in his own heart not to, because it would hurt more if something happened to her.
Does Earth really look like this?
You've really been left in the dark, huh? Didn't anyone ever teach you this stuff?
Nope. I was left in sleep mode for so long. And when I woke up, the vault was all messed up.
Must have been the quakes. There was no one else?
Nope. Nobody.
All alone, huh? I know the feeling.
Ah, damn it. Damn it, man. You ever played a video game, then a line of dialogue like that hits you in the most annoying way right in your heart? Damn you. I told you this game was a psyop to make people want to be parents, and ah! Good job, kid. That scared the shit out of me. I should have known they were going to do that at some point. That's Evil Within stuff right there. Now that we have the red key card, next time we get to a tram, we should go back. I want to go back on the tram and try to do that challenge room. That sounds like fun.
Got it!
It's true. You could always you could download yourself a new body. It's not like an Alita Battle Angel thing, where Alita's body was very, very specifically constructed to look like the Doctor's daughter, and it's like a Ship of Theseus thing. No longer really her if you upgrade it. Meanwhile, with Luna Filament, Diana can just print a new body whenever she wants to. She said that earlier. But I don't want that. I don't want that. I don't ever want that to happen, even for the first time, actually. I never want that to happen. Shopping district. Toy store for our child. A durable, bouncy basketball with potential for all kinds of games. Kick it by accident, and it'll roll forever.
Is that another REM?
Sure is. Let's take it back to the shelter.
Blinking the enemy!
Shooting to me.
Very cool. Very cool. They've got dialogue for every way that you can play this game. Man, oh man. Those mannequins got it going on. Sheesh. Wish my ass was that shapely and shiny. It's kind of funny how the mannequins look like me. Not me, Hugh. I mean, they look like Hugh. You know, these like formless, shapeless white things that look like people. I don't know, it's funny. Hugh has a lot more personality than a clothing mannequin, but I bet he can rock a good leather jacket. Is Hugh a leather jacket guy? Hugh seems like a motorcycle guy to me. But he's always safe. He wears a helmet. He's not a Harley guy. He's a real motorcycle fan. He's a Yamaha fan. Oh, close quarters. We could go shotgun.
What weapons that'd work with?
Why the shotgun, my dear? Oh, yes. This project, which recreates iconic cityscapes from major cities such as New York, Seoul, Madrid, and Delhi, makes sense for Delphi, is an unprecedented large-scale output test. At the same time, it aims to prove that Luna Filament can enable rapid urban development, showcasing its value on Earth, paving the way for future projects. And I get that it would take a little while to print a taxi, maybe a couple of minutes, but I feel like there's value in the time it takes to print something in the real world. It's actually good that it takes a while to make a car, in my opinion. Favorite weapon? It's gotta be the shotgun so far, but only in the context of using it to stun. The shotgun is so cool in this game. What the hell even is that over there? That's where New York ends and Nier Automata begins. Crazy. It's time we get to a ladder. Let's go try that challenge room.
Oh, that's convenient.
Thank you, Mr. Replicator.
Oh, Shy Guy. R.I.P. to Scooter. Voice actor and all. He is catching a ride to heaven now. That's scary as hell. Look at those things. They have child proportions, but they're the size of El Gigante. That would take a little while. I have a feeling. Bit of a long distance venture. We'll have to get closer.
No cats this time.
Why?
I don't need you crawling off the side of a bridge going after it again. Got it?
I won't do that again.
Good.
You said that's the one that sucks. See, I can do that.
Word for word.
Because I wrote what you said to my memory course.
She really is like they put ChatGPT in a child. That's really funny. Her impression of Hugh, frankly, is pretty good. Y'all, it's been like 3 hours. Can you believe it? We're playing this so slow. This is a 10 to 12 hour game, but I don't give a shit. We're gonna probably take like 20 hours to play this. I'm playing this like Dead Space 2, where it's a linear game. You might as well look at everything. I hope you don't mind the pace. I really hope you don't mind it, because I think the game deserves it. I like that the suit is modifiable.
You okay?
Doing great. I'm learning about my various harnesses and what they do. Here's something fun to think about that's kind of weird. How are we able to attach the guns to our suit? It's unfortunate, in a way, that could be a lore thing. Like an unfortunate implication. What are we, like the Earth Defense Force?
The replicator bridges are so cool.
Beam! I also like the noise they make. Hey, I've got something for you, kiddo. Three-pointer from the free throw line.
Let's play. Hugh, can you dribble?
Not at all. Garbage at it. Oh man, I have no skill. I want to see your dunk. Come on, you can do it, kid.
I wish we had a bigger court. Then we could play a real match.
A match of basketball. You know those basketball matches. Oh.
This ball is actually pretty heavy. And hard, too.
Yeah, but we fill it with air, and the air inside it makes it buoyant.
Dribbling is hard.
You're not doing it right. You have to... I mean, that's close, but you gotta use one hand to... Nope. Nope, she's a buffoon.
Hey, Hugh!
What's up?
Cats!
Ah!
You okay? Not hurt, are you?
Nice pass, kiddo.
Beep. The replicator bridges are so cool.
I was scared she was gonna make another crack in my helmet. I think that ball was printed wrong. Yeah, really, why is it the weight of a medicine ball? Knocked his ass over. We gotta know.
Playing with that.
I gotta see her shoot a hoop. I have to see her shoot a hoop at some point. There's no air in that ball. It's just solid. It's just a solid hunk of rubber. It is like a medicine ball. It's actually another globe. That's the thing about the lunafilament technology, is that it's very specific, where you can't really tell it like, all right, globe from medicine ball. Nope, all it does is circle. What kind of circle do you want?
I want more REMs, Hugh.
Careful, Shodan. We'll get you some.
The globe makes the Earth seem small, like it's easy to just go anywhere. But I know it's actually way bigger than the moon. Isn't that weird?
I thought the exact same thing when I was your age. That if I worked hard enough, I could go anywhere. Truth is, if you're up for it, nothing's stopping you.
That's cute. Hugh had a dream to be an astronaut, and he did it. Good for him. I bet it's everything you imagined it would be.
Hey, Hugh. Am I helping out okay?
Aw.
Isn't that obvious? Without you, I'd be as good as dead. Hang on. Are you suggesting I'm not pulling my weight here?
No, you're doing great. And you're really, really useful.
Useful?
It's kind of bumpy riding on your back, though. It's hard to hold on sometimes.
He is kind of like a rhinoceros given human form, isn't he? And she's like a little bird.
You could have really messed yourself up back there. Do you not feel pain or something?
I don't feel it like humans do. But my system will assign it a numerical value. I was designed to experience human feelings and sensations like you do.
Well, it don't seem like it. Falling from a place like that, you should know better. You gotta be more careful. I don't want to see you get hurt. Got it?
All right. You gotta be careful too, okay?
No problem. I've got your back if you've got mine.
Damn right. She's riding up there for a reason. The piggyback ride is, in my opinion, the optimal position. Did you hear that? She just made a Mega Man noise. You heard that, right? Was that Cabin? Cabin! Cabin's got a Mega Man on him! You! I saw that! Hey! Hey!
Please come and see us again.
Cabin had like a little Hugh Mega Man on him. Was Diana built with pain receptors? I mean, she said it's a numerical value. So I would imagine that it's like a video game for her. And it's a 100 to 0. So we just gotta make sure she doesn't get to 0. Oh, pardon me, kid.
I'm right here.
Hey, how you doing? She's doing laps. I got good news. Check it, everybody. We got a bingo card, so we can go to that other area real quick and unlock the rest of it.
We'll be here. If you need us.
I think there was a ladder right outside. Let me go do that real quick. Do not introduce Diana to Claptrap. Thank God that the cabin is not like Claptrap. Extended hacking, please. Wow, that's cool. All right, let's try this. So there should be a picture, right? It was this one, I think. We have that red key card. That would be great, Shy Guy, if at some point Diana said something truly uncanny valley like that. I like you a lot, meatbag. You remind me of some of my favorite humans. Thanks, kiddo. I try to emulate the best humans. Let's do it. Devil May Cry shit. Hmm.
Get some!
Okay. Thing kipped up like Shawn Michaels. Oh, we're not alone. I think we might have more trouble. Yeah, here we go.
Look out for its targeting.
Thank goodness for our upgrade to damage.
It's over.
Nice. No, it's not over.
Here it comes! Look out!
Okay, only one stasis orb at a time. Good to know. But we can corral them using that.
Right on.
Now I'm getting used to the gameplay.
Jump to.
Whoa! That's a move I have not seen before.
Here it comes! Look out! Watch out!
Oh, that's so scary.
What do you have?
Ad bug.
I got him!
Down, boy. Bad dinosaur. Need some dino discipline. That upgrade to our hack time is so good. So useful.
That's that.
Wow.
That was amazing, Hugh!
That's pretty cool, wasn't it? Yeah. I honestly agree. I mean, I kind of had no illusion we would make it out of that, but you know, that's the power of technology, ain't it? Yeah!
I was hoping we'd find this.
Same here. It's DMC shit. You're right. It's cool how it is kind of like a chunkier binary domain, a chunkier Vanquish. I admire this game's dedication a lot. See, the gameplay isn't just a gimmick. There's a lot of ways you can use it that are super good, super cool. Y'all, we've been playing this for like 3.5 straight hours. Been a while since I've played a game that long in a row without getting the fatigue. That's how you know it's a good one. Oh, you're right. It is like we're walking around in the Dead Space 2 vintage suit. I do love how horizontal Hugh is. It's really attractive. Here's the thing. I guess I'll speak from experience. This is a great game to play with your girlfriend. Let me tell you. There are some video games out there that I feel are expressly made to be played with your partner. Games like A Way Out, It Takes Two, those are co-op games. Resident Evils 5 and 6.
There it is.
Those are not just games to play with your friend. Those are games to play with someone special to you. This is definitely one of those. What? Kid, you gotta learn to play basketball. What happened?
I think I put the ball away, but somehow it rolls off. So I pick it up to put it back, but end up playing with it again.
That's just what it wants. Sometimes toys and books just pull your strings like that.
Pull my strings? How?
Beats me. Maybe they don't like being left alone.
You see her bug eyes? She was like, I have strings? No, it's a metaphor.
Look at that, Hugh.
What's up? Ah. Nice looking digital horizon today. But anyway, we're going to take a quick break just for a little bit, just for a couple minutes to refresh, but what a game so far. This is such an enchanting game. See, around here I don't really care about video game length or depth. What it's about to me is whether or not you feel enchanted by the world. And this is one of them. I mean, wow. Seems like you can divvy up hacking and shooting. Yeah, Duelist Crisis, the coolest thing about the gameplay is that the possibilities have grown, really. Before, shooting did nothing, but now we can shoot if we want. And very cool, we can try both. You know what? Let's get our Diana level up first. I would love to level up my Diana. I just realized something. It's a Capcom game. These are Dead Rising squares. Oh, very good. Aw. You know, Capcom, some things never change. Watch the way the square fills up and just listen to the noise. Imagine the Dead Rising. Weep, weep, weep. Just. That's adorable. It's like a digital version of the sound that plays when you drink a bunch of milk in Dead Rising. Oh man. Ah, Capcom. They love their own games as much as I love them. Oh, there she goes. All right, y'all. I'll be back in a minute. I'm glad. I'm so glad you're finding this fascinating. Let me charge up my phone and I'll get you some of the goodness that you crave, that smoky cam. I'll be right back. How are you? Are you enjoying this? I hope you're having a good evening. This is one of the coziest games we've streamed in a while, I feel. Here. Oh, what's up, kid?
Beep. The replicator bridges are so cool. Wouldn't it be fun if there were replicator bridges everywhere?
That's how you end up with more bridges than roads.
Yeah. I guess they're fun because they're special.
Then again, nothing wrong with a walkable city. Imagine if the real New York had 3D printed sky bridges. I'm with you, Shy Guy. This is a fascinating game. I'll be back in a minute. Play some more of it. Thank you all for hanging out so far. This has been wonderful so far. Keep going.
Hey! You! Tell me a story.
There once was a man from Nantucket. Hey, while we're on our break here, how are you folks? What are you up to? What are you up to this evening?
You! Tell me a story.
We'll put on the chill hop for now, so that you don't have to listen to Diana begging you to entertain her. Once was a man from Nantucket. He had an abnormally deep bucket. He adopted a daughter, engaged in robo-slaughter, and then at the end, she was tucked in. This is the thing that hurts my heart the most about this. I think I realized it a minute ago, is that it's more difficult than The Last of Us. I thought it would be easier because Hugh already is kind of the fatherly type. It's actually harder because what? You think he's going to adopt her after this? Do you really think that? It's difficult. It's so hard because I know that's not going to happen. And if they do, we're going to have to earn it, man. What up, Speedball? We have been adventuring. We have entered simulated digital New York. I'm excited for you to be here after the break, bud, because, man, this is a charming thing. Really, really charming. Capcom is going to rip my heart out. I'm with you, dude. I'm with you. So, while we're here on the break, this is a good time to check. How's the volume? How are the graphics? On the stream for you. Can you hear me in the game? Let me know. I'm going to get up, stand up, and stretch. Now's a good time for you to do that, too. Get a snack. It's been a while. Seems fine. That makes me happy. Thank you. RE Engine games have a good volume balance, so I was curious. The boy wants to say hello before I get up because he's going to get up with me. Hey, what's up? Where is it? It's around here somewhere. Where's my webcam? One of these. It's around here somewhere. I've got a webcam box. There it is. Hey. So you should, just so you know, he's taken his position, his favorite spot to sit. That's alright. The boy is doing great tonight, everybody. Smokey and I, we will see you in a minute for more video gaming. Speedball, your pets know. Your pets know when you have been to the human veterinarian. When you've been to the human vet, they're well aware. They're glad you're home. Alright, I'll be back and we'll play some more. I'll see you in a minute. So, I've played a lot of games that are like this these days. Nier Automata, Soma. This game's transhumanist story is interesting to me because they're very explicit about how Diana is not human. And I think that's cool. I don't see that very often. Your 2B, your Simon, they are robots that it's not that they think they're people. That's not really it. It's that they have a biological component to them that causes them to think that. Diana doesn't have a biological component to her, unless Luna Filament turns out to be Soylent Green made out of people, but I honestly don't think that's going to happen. Unless that's what happened to all of the humans in the facility. What if the humans have become Final Fantasy materia? But really though, I think that the story is probably gonna go dark, but not that dark, not Dead Space dark. So I'm curious to the other explanations. I'm still betting that whatever happened to the humans was Grizzly. That's a thing, Speedball. Isn't it interesting? There's no blood. It's a bloodless facility full of clothes, like they did get Evangelion turned into Tang. And I wonder if, the reason I say that is I wonder if I'm on the money, and it is that the people are the Luna Filament that reinforces the construction. It's either Soylent Green, or the enemy has them all naked in a room and everyone's annoyed. Oh, so like Prey. That's a funny story. One time, I tried to do the bad ending of Prey, and that ending requires you to kill every human being on Talos 1. Normally, there are a group of characters that are on the personnel list in Prey if you access a computer, but they're in a little side closet that only opens near the end of the game when you do a side quest very specifically to free those people. So that either they're free, or so you could just go in there and finish them off and kill the last 3 or 4 people. And it is part of the reason I feel like Prey should have been more like this game. Prey, I think, should not have had multiple endings, because that's very stupid. That's fucking so dumb. The human beings in Prey should have been invulnerable, because, like, fuck, that's so stupid. That they had to develop time, they had to devote time and resources to developing that, and it's just, this game is making me appreciate linear design so much. Because can you see it? I can see a version of this game that's open world, and I don't like it. I don't like that vision in my head. Glad they didn't do that. I couldn't do the bad ending of Prey. Fair. The people in that game do nothing to deserve it. It's fair that you can't do it. Playing the System Shock 1 remake. You know what? That is a good example. The System Shock 1 remake, I didn't finish it, but I really liked it for being faithful in the right areas. That game totally understood, I feel, being a remake. There was one area where I got stuck, and it was an area where a code flashes on a screen, kind of like those nodes that you need to whittle down by destroying those boxes. There's a point where you do that to get into another area, I assume as like your introduction to that mechanic. And I still, to this day, remember the confusion of how the fuck do I get into that next area? No game has ever made me so curious. So, swings and roundabouts, man. Some games are really good at linearity. Some are really good at open worlding. How are you liking it? What do you don't think the System Shock 1 remake is good, huh? It's interesting to hear your perspective. What? No. Oh, is that not why you said, why are you so shit? What was that in reference to? thought you were calling the System Shock remake shit. And I was like, no, it's not. That's pretty good, actually. I liked it. I'm glad you like it too. I want her to make an android to step on me, Shodan. Shy Guy, let me tell you a story, because you're not alone. When I was a kid, I watched a show called Reboot, and the character of Megabyte had a Harley Quinn style accomplice that I still think about in that way today. When I watched that show with my friends a couple months back, so I get it. I completely get it. You did too. Oh, you know then. You know then about Reboot. As a kid, it was always on YTV after Sonic X, so I would always watch Sonic X, Digimon, and Reboot together, and that was a hell of an afternoon on Saturday. Sunday. The part where she takes over for Megabyte for a while was my favorite part of the show as a kid, and that's probably, that might explain a few things. I get it. Botfucker 9000 has logged on. Yep, it's Tony J's voice that made Megabyte. I agree completely. Megabyte, to this day, is probably one of my favorite cartoon villains because he was actually threatening. The characters of Reboot being data and, like, you know, capable of being erased is more than a human being being killed. And Megabyte was cool because he was actually intimidating. Baritone extraordinaire. That's right, Tony J just has one of those voices, man. Yeah, every time you play a game, all of these AI people die if you win. And I still think about the Brandon Wan segment of Soma because I played right into the game's hands. If you go back to the Soma stream, I did, in fact, create several digital Brandon Wans and basically instantly delete them when that wasn't the right puzzle solution. And I didn't feel like a dick until afterward, when I was like, wait, wow, that was kind of a fucked up thing I just did. Like, it was funny almost in the moment, until I considered that digital Brandon thought he was real for the 30 seconds he existed. I did that like 40 times to get that puzzle right. Alright. I'm gonna grab my phone and I'll show you what the boy has been up to. Do you folks sneeze under bright lights? I can't stand it. I have that gene where you sneeze when you turn on the lights in your bedroom. It's so frustrating because it's like 3 or 4 in a row. When I go outside, I open a door and I instantly sneeze. It's messed up. Behold the boy. Excuse me. Behold the boy. This is his favorite place to relax while I'm streaming. He loves it in this cat tower. Because it's right here by the desk. He loves to watch me play video games. Lynn, he's like you. He loves to sit back and feel the love while I play video games. He's such a sweetheart because, like, he really will just sit here for hours. I wish I had that kind of patience that a cat has. This is the reason I'm glad to have a cat. That I'm thankful even for meeting this little guy. Is one of the things I struggle with. I don't know if you struggle with anxiety, but if you do, maybe this will help. One of the things I struggle the most with is the idea of, oh no, what's going to happen tomorrow? Maybe today is okay, but what's going to happen tomorrow? A cat does not worry about that. And what I've learned from living with this little guy is you just shouldn't worry, because when he goes to sleep, he doesn't care about tomorrow. He just cares about what's for lunch when he wakes up. And I don't know. I admire that simplicity a lot. I love you. I love you, little guy. We all love you. I was talking to my therapist about that, actually, the other day. That, boil things down to their most simplistic single elements and then take care of those one at a time. Make your life cleaner. Helpful for all kinds of management skills, but especially multitasking. Let me tell you, this game is fun. Getting back to Pragmata, because I'm not a good multitasker. Are you? You must be. You're watching a stream right now. I don't know what you're doing, but it's good to have you here. And whatever you're multitasking on, I can't do what you do. I don't have that ability. That's why I stream, I guess. It forces me to focus on the game. But do you? What are you up to? Pragmata asks you to multitask. Hack and shoot. and dodge, and they do it well. Do it really well. Let's keep going, shall we? I'm gonna have to actively try not to play this whole game tonight. I'm gonna have to try so hard to break this up into segments because I'm having so much fun with this. Let's do it. Hey. Yeah, while we were gone on the break, unfortunately, the kid started to pout because we held her attention for too long. She wants to go play basketball. I'm sorry. I apologize, kid. I'm just trying to change the volume slider. Here's something fun. This is an RE Engine game, so it takes over your Windows environment. I had to go to Windows sound settings to turn the game back up.
Come on, let's do something.
Where you headed? I'm following you.
System status off the charts.
What a loser. Alright, you wanted Scooter. Now we have our own Scooter. Catch a ride. Oh, we completed that challenge, which means bingo card. Yes! Stamp me. Overclocked weaponry. Cool.
An impeccable choice.
Appreciate it. They all are. Ooh, reduce damage when we're low on HP. That means that our healing will be better because we'll be at the threshold. Good.
Oh, you have quite the eye organ.
Eye organ? Oh, yeah. Halo outfit.
Bingo! Well done.
Comes naturally to me. That's 3 healing items. Oh, yeah. What have we here? Let's see. We have one more. Well, if we go these 3, we can get a triple bingo. Diagonal and across. Bot database. What's that?
Ta-da! Read more about bots here.
Detailed 3D scans of their designs. It's a model viewer.
Impeccable choice.
Oh, yay.
Thank you for your patronage.
What do you mean patronage?
Oh yeah, that thing.
Huh? Oh. Yeah, check out our new digs. Crazy.
Hey, look. This terminal has bot data saved in it. You can learn more about the Cradle's bots with this.
Wasn't exactly dying to find out.
What? Really? But you're always like, what the hell is this? So I thought you'd be interested.
No! No, 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 no. Hey! No. Don't you say words like that. Hey, not till you're older. You? I can't believe it. I told you that he was putting all those coins in a swear jar. I felt shock in my bones when she said that. Ugh. I hope she doesn't say those things in kindergarten. That's bad. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm here for, right here. That's what I'm here for. I can't zoom in any more than that. What a ripoff. That's what I'm here for. Oh, man. Well, it's actually pretty cool. Yeah, we can see them when they're at Five Nights at Freddy's mode. actually really neat to be able to get a look at them in this state, because normally I'm shooting them when they look like that. If you look at the faceplate looks like our helmet a little bit. The way that it pops open like that, and then it like slides back down. Cool. That's really cool. I like that it's got one little chest plate that doesn't open up there on the corner. That's like its little robot heart. It's on the same side. It's got a little robot heart. These things are a lot more human in terms of their construction than they at first seem. Look, in between the plates, as I rotate it, it's got muscles. It's like Binary Domain, where in Binary Domain, the robots in that game were meant to replace humans. And so they look exactly like humans. Even on the inside, they have digital muscles and blood. Not for the purpose of robotics, but because it sells the illusion. There's a cutscene in Binary Domain that will always live in my mind because of that concept. That the fella in that cutscene, he could not have known he was a robot. Because in Binary Domain, they have muscles and all kinds of things to the point where if he got cut open, he would still feel like a human. And that might, you know what's funny? Maybe you've heard of this story. My interest in this concept goes all the way back to when I was a kid learning to read. There's a Goosebumps book. A Goosebumps book where a kid is reading his favorite comics, and it turns out that his favorite comics are real. A real superhero made out of ink and all kinds of things. And the hero triumphs at the end of the story. But then, the final twist I'll always remember is that the kid goes home, adventure concluded, and accidentally cuts his finger cutting open a fruit or something for lunch. And out comes ink instead of blood. Thanks, R.L. Stein, for igniting my interest in this kind of concept forever. You know, for some folks, it would be the Cylons. I remember that one too. Dude, that honestly ignited some of my interest in some of the, like, concepts I do like today. I'm not joking. The kind of things that I read as a kid that ignited my interest still exist. I hope they do for you too. What kind of things did you read like that? I don't know. I just always admire how games like this reignite your past imagination from when you were a kid. We got data. Yeah. Riot Blaster is pretty cool. We can make enemies stay down longer. Turn it into basically a flash grenade if we want. But I said we were gonna go for these attachments first. This one is cool. Node slot and glide. Oh, no way! No way! There's a bullet time mechanic! Oh, and we can create our own crit spots with follow-up moves! I don't know which I want! Which do I want? I don't know. Do I? Oh, no. They're both so cool, but I only have 2 points. Ah. Oh, this game is very cool. All right. I want this node slot so we can have more upgrades in our hacking. Along with the thrusters. And what do? I don't know what I want. Oh, man. We gotta take the follow-up moves. Let's do it. Have unlocked critical shot. Yes, I have. Okay. Okay, so we'll watch for purple. Kid, I have just got an upgrade for both our capabilities. You may be able to dribble a basketball now. Reddit post r/childcare. Help. I am 40, have a child, R android, who is able to psychically dribble a ball. Is this normal? Help me. Jagai, it's interesting. You mentioned Battlestar Galactica being boring to you conceptually. I also thought that when I started to watch it with my friend. It took me quite a while for me to get into the show because of the human characters and their Cylon equivalents personalities, the actual character studies that make up BSG. I agree with you that the dead, serious 2000s tone of that show turned me off instantly. But then, after a few episodes, especially the episodes that follow Baltar, I really liked the show a lot. So dude, it was a hard sell for me for the same reason. I get it. I'm glad to actually meet someone else who felt that way, because that was hard for me. To be like, yeah, man, yeah, I guess I want to keep watching it. All the way up till, oh, we need to finish this. It took a while. Okay, we got one more slot now. So I'm going to do Extended Breach, and then I'll also do Close Quarters. Wait, how do I put it in the other slot? Oh, excuse me. That didn't give us a mod slot. That was hacking notes. My bad. The tutorial was just telling me about the slot. I got it. Go. Frankly, we're in good hands here. Diana was raised on Mega Man, according to the cabin robots, so we're good, dude. She knows about the best series for this experience that we're going through here. You know, what I'll say about Skynet is it's about what they do with it. They messed up the premise with Skynet. Oh, look at that. A movie of ghouls and ghosts? Would you... Wait. So if this guy takes any damage, we're gonna see him in his underwear? I would bet you that happens several times throughout the movie. Seems like a great film. Okay. What's that? Particle cannon? Armor-piercing particle cannon. Unaffected by range, it excels at striking from afar. Or Jak and Daxter.
That thing packs some punch.
Yes, about the punch that it packs. I'm concerned we're gonna need it.
Look out for its targeting sensor. Be careful, I got it.
He's just shooting to me.
Yeah, really. A rail gun doesn't hurt them. Wow.
Is that it?
There's got to be something to that. The Luna filament must
Look, the big old piece of junk again.
be affecting them. Oh boy. Big bot footprint.
Get ready.
Could get out of here. We could get out of here. That's okay. I think we could do this. Come on.
Back off.
They're vulnerable to stasis. Oh, okay. Oh, they're scary. Give me that. Thank you. Like a temporary weapon in Halo. Screw you! I've got the brute cannon!
Look! Something coming out of his face!
Oh yeah, that's a deadly laser.
Those antennas are in the way!
Are they blocking your hack?
What?
Be careful!
Whoa!
Blinking
Hey! That was some near automata shenanigans. Pardon me, miss? Get down for a sec, please. Yeah! When you're not hitting a button, the dash is forward, so you can do a little zigzag, bait him out. Too close. All right, not a problem. My ult is ready.
Overdrive protocol initiate.
You're going down.
Cool hues don't look at explosions. Well, my devil trigger handled that pretty well. Good timing. Those things are terrifying. Those things are very scary. The fact they can lock down her hack is pretty cool. I'll explain, I guess, anyway, in case you can't tell from watching it. I have to shoot it in the corner that I want to unlock in the mini game. That little flower-like face that it grew. I could shoot out individual parts of it to regain my hacking power. And what a concept, man. That's neat.
Look out for its targeting sensor.
How you like this?
Ay, ay, ay. What's that? Oh, a range increase.
That mod lets me hack from farther away.
I literally mimic her excitement there. That's actually probably the coolest yet. God, for that thruster upgrade. Digital God, I guess. Computational God. God.batch. Thank the cloud, everybody. Cloud be praised. I didn't know we were going to have to explore all of New York to get these beacons. That's probably what we're going to be doing the rest of the stream. Let's do it then. I actually really like the combination of platformer and shooter this is.
Be careful. Yeah.
What does that thing do? What's it do?
Missile spotted.
You can have that back. Question answered. Oh no.
Yeah, let's do this.
Right back at ya.
Turn to sender, am I right? Address unknown. Alright. I would live here. It seems like commuting to work would be kind of hard, but, you know, maybe after a little bit of construction work, it'd be okay.
All right, that's 3.
We're already halfway there.
Glass half full.
I can make that new thruster upgrade, new me. How would I get to the other side there? Look at that, there's a toy for my daughter over there. It's become the most important thing in my world all of a sudden.
I can see a beacon over there on that roof.
As can I. Good eye, kiddo. Another one over there. Okay, we gotta go that way, so that might be a pretty good loop for us. Oh, hey kid, you ever had a hot dog? How about a cyber hot dog? Wait, let's judge the cyber hot dogs. That looks edible. Look at that squirt of mustard on that. That's a New York style dog. It's got onions, relish, it looks like, mustard, no ketchup. So I gotta say, good environmental detail, but I wonder if it's edible. Turns out they're just batteries and buns. It's Borderlands, but you know what? That way she'd be able to eat them. I admire the dedication to the environment in this game a lot, because look at the shadows and stuff. I like that even though there's like just a tree randomly here in this hellish, I guess it's in an Inception zone, there's still shadows for the individual leaves on the tree. They're like the only tree here, and still, I'm sure the shadows were right. That animation is so surgy.
Did you hear that?
I do hear that. Look, there's like a kid's playroom on the ceiling. What's that? What do you want, old timer?
Oh, getting close to snack time.
Do humans really need to eat more than once a day? Your energy efficiency doesn't seem good.
Sure, that's fair. But sharing a meal is more than just recharging. I was an orphan, so at dinner with my new family, just having someone that'd listen was magical. It was all kid stuff, but they were always there. Talking with someone who just accepts you for you is a kind of nourishment, but for your soul.
You can get nutrients from talking?
Something like that.
Wow. Well, that informs like his entire character, doesn't it? Aww. I mean, I guess it's easy to say that kind of stuff to a child, huh? He would feel silly saying that to an adult. Oh, I get it, Hugh. That was very sweet. Well, there you go, I guess, if you're wondering why he is the way he is. This guy would be a natural parent.
There's another beacon. I bet Edis is down there, too.
With an annoying enemy arena, no doubt.
Detected. Please remove them from the premises.
Dude, something's aiming at us. Splitting the hack.
Mid-air hack.
Look out for spark missile spotted.
Video games are so good. Getting good at dodging those without looking at them. Thanks, kid.
Thanks.
Yep. Get ready.
Besties for the rest of you and I. I needed that resupply, thank you.
Right back at ya.
Oh, yeah?
Check. Take this.
Buzz off! Oh, and it stuns all his friends, too. Oh, yeah.
Get ball.
Missile spotted. Hugh.
I owe you.
Man. Oh, man, the combat in this is fun as fuck. Wow.
Deploying reinforcements.
Bring 'em on.
Blinking the enemy.
Hey, we might as well leave one of those alive. If we do, 3 missiles. Pardon me.
Look out.
Oh, got me! Fair enough, game. I won't underestimate you. Hey, fair enough, game. Oh, look. Kids got tips for me. That was humbling. Very, very good, game. It's games like learn how to jump in combat. Okay, I will.
You okay?
I'm doing great. Never better. I didn't know that getting my ass kicked was diegetic.
Getting nutrients from talking? That's so weird.
I mean, you're right. It is weird. But I've never considered it weird.
What happens if the nutrients aren't enough?
You'd probably feel lonely or just uneasy. Might even start losing faith in yourself.
Could you get sick?
Some do, yeah. But everyone's different.
Well, I've got you to talk to, so I'll probably be fine.
Well, more so than that, we need to worry about our own psyche here. I don't think they have Prozac on the moon. And if they do, the pharmacy is probably closed. I actually like that system a lot. I hadn't assumed that that was how this works. I died, so we got sent back to the private room. But it looks like it kept everything we did, and that's nice of this game. Would you look at that too? There's even like a quick loadout screen that's less immersive than the one when we ride the tram. That's neat, actually. Ah, very cool. Now let's try that. Let's try that range we just got. This is such a friendly video game. Video games are hardly ever that friendly, where the game is like, yeah, you lost and it did happen, but like it's not like it matters. Like Dark Souls, where you lose all your souls and have to go pick them up. Cool, I like that. I can't think of many other video games that are like that. Maybe Death Stranding. Let's try that again, shall we?
You probably saw this when it smashed you, but those executor attacks were really something. Get too close and you get hit. Try to step back and you got lasers.
So nowhere to hide, huh? Piece of junk bot.
Oh my god! Not only is dying diegetic, but they have dialogue about it. Wow! This may have just become probably one of my favorite little details, like in a game, really. Did they? Oh man, she gave me some tips. That's awesome! That's so cool! That's so cool, man!
Move, you!
Wow. Well, now I understand why to upgrade my hue. You should upgrade your hue because, I mean, look at the checkpointing. Checkpointing is not super generous, but that's okay. And I kept everything that happened. That means that every time you lose, you're gonna come back like super more powerful than you were. Look at that. Beat this thing's ass this time. A finisher?
Go, Hugh! Go!
Take this!
Video games are alright, y'all. They're alright. Alright, well now I'm glad we got the finisher, because it turns out it's useful on anything. Turns out anything can be finished. I actually appreciate this almost old school level of checkpointing where we kept all our upgrades, so it's not going to be as hard next time. More chance to succeed. Music in this game is fantastic. I haven't commented on that yet. Look at that shit! It even kept that beacon hacked. Cool game. Very cool game. There's a lot of data cubes and stuff down there. Hell, I was just doing the platforming, but we could flub it if you want. Let's go exploring while we're here. Treat it like an opportunity.
Stop skittering around!
Yay!
You're going down!
Here it comes! Look out!
There actually is something under there.
Blinking the enemy.
No good, huh?
Wow, close one.
Be careful.
Okay, these things don't stumble when you hack them. You gotta shoot them after.
Get off!
Good to know.
Here it comes! Look out!
Thank you. Appreciate it. Oh, okay.
Nope. Check. Take this.
Nice. Oh, not so nice. It's not over yet.
I don't know.
Don't count your androids before they hatch.
We did it!
Whew. Couple of professionals over here. Long-range targeting. Oh. Cool.
I wonder what weapons that'd work with.
Railgun we got a minute ago, most likely, I would say. Frankly, the long range in this game seems overpowered, but enemies have gap closers, and I think that's very cool. It does have almost like an action game kind of sensibility to it, where the enemies know, oh shit, I'm not at an effective range. Worry not, I'll solve that. I would recommend you get this game. This is a great sale game, I would say. If you are not super into the dad concept, which I am, if you're not like that, worry not. The game's still fun as hell as a video game.
Now it's my turn.
They don't stay open for long. We should probably re-equip that. Ah, come on, blink it. Blink him. There you go.
Guess that's that.
Blink it like a YouTube reviewer. We should equip that skill that makes them stay open longer. I unequipped it. I regret it. Oh, other way. Watching for cubes. Oh, look over there. Right. This whole mass production array area has only 3 Mr. Everywheres. I am glad we got that bit of backstory on Hugh. And so early in the game, too. That makes me happy. Because they could have held it close to their chest for a while, but they didn't. This time I'm going to make use of this space up here.
Leave the shooting to me.
Here we go. So I was trying to lure the enemies. Fellas. This is a complex one, this one. Woo! Okay. Learning how to corral the enemies here. Like a world's slowest rodeo.
Oh, crap.
Crap is right. This is a good exercise in learning to watch both sides of the screen. Danger.
Missile spotted! On standby. We did it!
Well, again, not counting our bits before they defragment. Okay. This time I'm ready.
Look out for its targeting sensor. What's it aiming at us? Blinking the enemies.
Keeping in mind what Diana advised me on, it was good advice. She said that if I back off, it'll do the laser beam. But if I don't back off, it'll try to hit me and stun itself. She was right! Thanks, kid! Oh, she was right!
Move, Hugh.
Right on.
I can't believe that. That advice really helped, because that's what killed me before, is I backed off and got killed by the laser. Just gotta be brave, man. Gotta be brave. Oh.
Leave it to me.
What? It's still up. Oh!
Targeting sensor.
Okay, note to self. That is not a stun if you didn't target the enemy. Okay.
It's aiming at us.
Good to know.
Break the red antennas on its face. Get ready.
On it. Go. It's like she's targeting a video game's DRM. Cracked it. You, come here! Yeah! That feels good. Oh, that feels real good.
Look out.
I've learned a few things. Between the last attempt at this and now. That it was handy to have the practice, frankly.
Look out for its targeting sensor. Watch out. There's more.
Right on.
Right back at ya.
Yeah. Let's do this.
Area secured. Wow, that was fun. That was just an incredible amount of fun. It was chaos, man. Just absolute chaos. I assumed after the overdrive hack that they would be all stunned, but it's only enemies that are on your screen. Enemies that are off screen, they get hit by it, but they don't get stunned. They get opened, but not stunned. Oh, man. That was cool. What I liked about that is that on this playthrough just now, that felt nearly impossible. I bet you, after I beat the game and play it again, it will be a playground.
Got it!
2 more to go.
We can do this, Hugh.
Having fun?
Yeah.
Nothing more to add. I like it. Before we move on, though, we should go back and get that other cube. It's around here. There it is, you little bugger. Oh, that thing's been taunting me. Collect the Hue Cube. Well, logs in here. Breaking news from Delphi. Ah. Delphi Corporation, which has experienced rapid growth through lunar development, today announced a strategic partnership between its CEO David Aldrin, President Svetlana Tereshkova, and Dr. Neil Higgins, a leading expert in quantum nanotechnology. Those are some familiar names. Okay, that's weird. Industry observers are eagerly awaiting the results of this collaboration, particularly the potential of this miracle material, lunafilament, when combined with Delphi's unparalleled lunar development capabilities. What is this, an alternate continuity? Or is this just something that's yet to happen?
Dr. Neil Higgins. That name rings a bell.
You don't say.
So what's next after work finishes on New York?
Well, I've
These
been
two again.
thinking maybe something with a bit more history. How about something Japanese? Isn't that where you're from?
What about something in the Kigumi style? Like you'd see with the temples in Nara. They're made entirely from wood, but can supposedly stand over 1,000 years.
Nothing but wood. Huh. Just thinking about it. Wow.
You'd need wooden samples at least 100 years old for something that strong.
Huh. A worthy challenge. But with lunar filament, everything is possible. Everything.
Even creating thousands of years old Japanese driftwood, I guess. Right, but the thing is, to me, what's so special about those materials is that they are rare and real. I guess you can recreate them visually, but you can't recreate the vibe of an ancient temple being made out of actual wood. So this is it, huh? Pure aluminum. Somewhere on the moon is these shiny Final Fantasy crystals. They look good. They look like Metroid upgrades.
Ooh, shiny!
Thank you. She gets it. Kid totally gets it. It would be scary to work in this office. The office with the glass floor in the center of the room. I don't even like walking on the glass floors at places like the Sears Tower. Willis Tower, whatever. No, thank you. Camera's like, hey, check out the view. You got it, game, will do.
There.
That one was almost too easy.
One more to go.
All right. It's all downhill from here.
You mean like metaphorically, right? We're not literally... Dead Hunter? I would love to watch that. It was like a great movie. Chiral Network sure is cool. Wonder where this leads. Oh, Oh, opposite direction. I see. If we want to come back this way.
Hold on to your hiney.
My what?
Like something out of an amusement park here.
Where?
I'll tell you later.
Did you just say hiney? Did that grown man just say hiney? That's a hell of a jump. Impressive, frankly. That was the Doom door sound. Very good. That seems bad. I hope we don't have to go in there. Oh. Oh, that's a really bad one. That taxi cab has a donut sign advertisement sticking out of the front.
I wonder what would happen if we turn this on.
I love it. I love this fucked up taxi cube. Oh man. Oh, that one's so bad. Oh. Okay. Down with 3D printing. When disposing of bots in the limb recycler, strictly follow these steps below. Place the target object in the irradiation zone. What? Verify that the object is completely inside the irradiation zone. Then activate the recycler. Standing within the irradiation zone will result in fatal lacerations. Irradiation? Whoa. That seems like a little overkill. A laser would have been fine. But, like, cancer beams? Whoa. Okay. I'll use those against my enemies then. Decoy. I guess the decoy is a 3D model of the wielder. My own clone. Now neither of us will be in danger.
You can
Finally,
copy
something to
yourself with that.
go in our down slot. Okay. Bot production line, let's do it. Oh, come on. Don't scare me!
Step off.
Now that's efficient use of stasis, let me tell you. I bet that robot was in terrible agony the whole time it was dying. Sorry, Diana. It's not that I'm taking pleasure in that kind of a thing. I'm just saying.
Jump, Q! Move, Q!
Let me teach you some basketball skills.
Take this.
That's how you ball. I do like how insistent the enemies are. I don't know if they have some kind of sentience or AI, but I hope that they do, and that they don't mind being murdered. I hope they don't mind the fights that we get, and I hope that it's the most exciting part of their day. It's like a weirdly wholesome dystopian sci-fi world, right? Versus some of the others out there. So, thinking about it, we could, you know, even project that onto the enemies if we wanted to feel really safe and comfy in this world. Maybe they love this shit. Maybe the robots live for this shit. It's not human souls being turned into robot puppets, because that...
End of the road?
It's bad. That would be bad. A century-old TV, designed for transmitting sound and images. Also serves as a stylish decor piece. Yeah, also great for watching The Land Before Time. Perfect.
But our only way out is down. I had a feeling this would happen.
Me too.
A3.
Be careful.
Right on.
About those lasers I was warned about.
Back off.
You think the decoy generator works on these things? Sure does. Behind me, there are a couple of fence down. There we go. Okay. These last for quite some time. Good. I frankly need them too. I need to say yay more in my life. That's what I'm learning through this game. I lack whimsy compared to Diane. Where's my mirth? I'll tell you where my mirth is. My mirth is busy doing taxes. I don't think these robots need to do taxes. Let's not tell Diana about taxes, because I have a feeling it will ruin her perception of humankind. No, we're not that evil. No, it's just something that we force people to do. No, yes, Diana, I know, it's strange that we already let the government know what we made so we don't need to calculate it ourselves. Don't worry about it. It's just weird. Take that, Freddy Fazbear. Kind of cool seeing what this place is supposed to look like, plus or minus a family sedan or two. Sorry, I parked my Canyon Arrow in the wrong spot. Okay. I heard that. Where are you? That's good. Some of the collectibles being more obvious. I'm sure there are plenty I've missed. Follow the sound of the friendly robot.
These are so fun to collect.
She only thinks that because it results in more furniture for her to play with. I'm guessing Casio keyboard? Child's piano? Could that thing have been? Where is it? I hear it. Happy birthday, Thomas. Happy second birthday on the moon, my love. Did you make another one of those fake cakes with the food replicator like last year? Can't wait until next year, when we can finally celebrate your birthday together. Only about 6 more months until we're back in each other's arms. I'm so proud of you, honey. I love you. P.S. Coco says she can't wait to meet you. Meow. Your beautiful wife, Kristen. Jeez.
Party, huh?
Why do humans celebrate getting older?
Life's worth celebrating. Every new year is another gift. But when you've almost had 40 of them like I have, they can blur together a bit.
38, 39? I don't know. Hugh. Never mind. I don't think I've missed a single collectible so far in terms of those. Oh, Hugh, you're just the right age.
Should we take a break?
We do have some new furniture to check out. That was a pretty intense boss fight. Let's take a rest. That set piece on the rooftop was awesome. I'll give it to this game. The difficulty balance is very tight. Just a couple more enemies, and the encounter gets very complex. Very cool game. I would love to see a survival mode.
You like that weapon, huh?
A big fan, yeah. I take it everywhere with me.
Hugh, you said later, right? Is now a good time?
Oh, yeah. That's right, I did. Alright, yeah.
So, what's an amusement park?
Oh, right. I said I'd tell you about them. They have this thing with a cart and you ride up real high, then come crashing back down. And this other thing, you ride up in the air and they spin you around in circles and
That doesn't sound fun.
I don't know. Kids usually go wild for them.
Kids sound kind of weird.
Ah! Oh.
Hugh, I've got a surprise. You're gonna love it.
That's weird that she doesn't consider herself a kid. Oh, that's great.
So, do you like it?
It's, that cat again.
I drew lots, but this one turned out the best. So, I'm giving it to you.
Hey, it's actually pretty good. Shows you're a real cat lover.
Yo, but I love Hugh in the corner of that one, striking his b-boy. Oh, man. Now that's a good one. Hey, I've got something for you, too. Don't you wander off yet. It's not SpaghettiOs this time. It's Furniturios. This is what's called a CRT television. It uses cathode ray tubes to display images. I grew up on these. I hope you like it.
Oh, what a bulky-looking monitor. It's like a box.
Oh, she can watch cartoons!
It's hard to stop watching when there's always something on.
That is why these used to go off the air at a certain hour of night when I was a kid. Kicking her little legs. If you have a kid, you could do this. You could just sit around and watch your kid watch TV and find it adorable. I'm just saying, the PSYOP is working on me. The PSYOP is working. Oh.
Maybe I should try another channel.
Whoa! Oh, good job, idiot. Sure. There's Karate Chop the TV.
Better on?
I don't know, Gemini Girls seems pretty good. Now available on all streaming services. I don't know, that seems like an alright show.
Yay, that was fun!
You ever wish you had a sister? Maybe you do have a sister. Wait, we've talked a lot about me, but we haven't ever talked really about you. Where is she from?
Watching TV is fun, but it's also kind of boring.
Huh? I thought you liked TV.
Aw.
I do, but when I'm watching it, time just drifts away. And then, when the show is over, I just feel like I wasted a bunch of time.
Doesn't help that the show lineup here is so thin. At least on Earth, waiting for the next week's episode is something to look forward to.
Ugh, I don't want to wait.
I know the feeling.
Hugh. I wish that TV shows still worked that way. It was a hell of an experience watching For example, Fallout Season 2, which premiered week to week, and certain other shows that premiered instead of being dumped all at once on streaming services. It's funny we had to get the CRT TV for that one because those were the days.
Hugh, do you have any children?
No, no kids for me. I'm not married either.
Yeah, I thought that was the case.
What are you trying to say?
Hey!
I'm pretty content with my life, if that's what you're asking.
Hmm? Didn't you say before that you don't like kids? Did I say something bad?
No, you're fine. As you get older, sometimes stuff just gets to you. Let's just drop it, yeah?
He was an orphan and he didn't have a childhood of his own, really. Not the kind that a parent could give a kid. I get it, Hugh. I understand. My parents worked when I was young, and I always loved that they would take me to a Boys and Girls Club, a space where kids of all ages would hang out, and I got to meet kids older to me, see what I was looking forward to in life. And
tell me a story.
hell of an experience, kid. It was a hell of an experience. One time, this kid named Andy and I were playing like checkers or something in the basement of the Boys and Girls Club. It was a big old studio type of place, lots of different rooms, and spaces for kids of all ages. But he lived nearby, just across the street, and there was this video game console a long time before you were born called the Sega Genesis, which at the time was really cool because it had 16-bit graphics, which are old school nowadays, but 16-bit was big back in the day, and as a gaming nerd, even as a little kid, I was happy to just abandon the place where I had been dropped off by my parents to go to hang out at this kid's house and play video games. Kid, let me tell you, even if they're your age, don't ever go to a stranger's house, because we played the hell out of Batman for a long time until a police officer showed up to take me home. Oh, man. You know what? But I'll always remember that. I'll always remember, oh yeah, there was somewhere I was supposed to be. All right, here we go. Decoy lasts for ages. I don't think we need to upgrade that. Hey, but we can get the bullet time now. Do it. Nice, this is a good one. Mod slots. Let's grab those while we're here. Just as many as we can. The weapons are already, honestly, plenty powerful, which is nice. I don't feel as pressured to upgrade them as in like a Resident Evil game. I'm glad for that, thankfully. I like that charge piercer. Hitting multiple enemies at once seems great. When I was a kid, I got contacted by the truant officer a lot. And I got to know him by name. The guy would walk around my school, big, tall, bald guy that kind of looked like the fellow that did the cash cab. I remember that we always talked about that. He and I were pretty familiar. Maximum level Diana. Here we go, Hugh. How about a point for you, buddy? There you go, man. Have 1% more damage reduction. You deserve it. back out there. There was another furniture item near the second beacon. I want to grab it. I appreciate that the game automatically fills in your old loadout. Thank you. I appreciate it. I think there's also a button to do it, too. So if I wanted to go there, I would, I think, choose this one. You remember? There was another furniture item on the other side of that gate, but it required us to jump all the way back down. So I didn't want to go get it back then, because we had better places to be. I'm glad I didn't, because ladder was right next to the exit of that place. Contact Earth from the comms tower. I'm in no hurry. Sorry, Hugh. My bad, man. I'm sure our team is fine. They're probably doing great. They're going on their own adventure with their own cyber children. Oh! There's a reason this humble playground fixture is always a hit. It may be simple. That doesn't make it any less fun. It also serves as a great secret hideout. A slide.
I wonder what that is.
Oh, you're gonna learn, kid. Oh, you're gonna learn the majesty of the slide. Would you look at this little corner? That's cool. That street light casting a shadow on the fence here just is so interesting. Man. Artsy. I already dealt with the bugs down there. Can I, maybe I can, come on. Maybe I can, yeah.
Hugh!
Crap.
Here it comes! Look out!
That's okay. Elevator's right here. No need to fight them all over again.
Ah!
I'm out of here, folks. See ya. That's better. Oh boy. But I suppose going for collectibles does mean some stuff. Can't skip.
Missile spotted! Shoot out! Be careful!
Whatever. It's another attempt to get more food for Diana. I assume that that's what she eats. These cubes. You know, we were talking about how it's strange that humans need to eat 10 meals a day, which is very inefficient. I guess that means that whatever battery she runs on only lasts for 24 hours. To be honest, Diana, a one-day battery charge time is also very inefficient. My cell phone lasts longer than that, but I think running an entire child is probably pretty heavy on the processor. I'm glad I got that slide. That was completely worth it. Where were we? Oh, we get to take the plunge again. Fantastic. We'll get over to that beacon. If only I could dash. Ah. Oh well. Ancient laser taxi cab company. Mind me, just passing through this time. That's a weird thing to consider. Oh no, not again. Shouldn't have come this way. Uh-oh.
Skittery son of a...
Really should have gone back to the private room and taken the tramp.
I owe you.
That's something to remember for next time.
Jump, you!
Wait, but that wasn't that bad, actually. Never mind. Suppose it's good to get in some more practice. There we are. And where were we? Ah, yes. Avoiding getting diced to pieces. A thing I'm extraordinarily good at. Oh no, not again. Ah, come on. We've been over this, you and I.
He's a shooting to me.
Oh, there's tech in this game. Very good tech. So, when I swap weapons, they continue to cool down when I'm not using them. That's already great. I wonder if there are any other ways to use that, because I can fire the railgun, swap away to pistol, and then we'll just be done. A shotgun? Maybe charge weapons can charge while you're not using them. Very cool. Where were we? Ah, yes. Wait, I don't need to be here. These guys seem kind of busy. Hey, let's just mosey. Ah. Well, okay. This works too.
How you like this? Take this!
So the stasis gun or the decoy generator could be used to get them in the way of these lasers. Now, I get it. It's a manufacturing plant. No railings? You know what? Goes back to the beginning, I suppose. Humans aren't supposed to work here anyway. Who cares about railings? When people are not going to be at cost if something goes wrong. And look at Diana when she's got her overdrive ready. Yeah. Finding a lot more of this unfinished filament. Going nuts, doing its own thing. Maybe that means we're nearing the source. I will get the anti-filament gun soon. Huh?
Hey, let me see.
Diana, don't.
What's it taste like?
I think I see how it works. I should be able to break this down.
Cool Ranch? Lightning Blue, Mountain Dew?
I'm gonna try something.
Kid, hey, that's littering. You should find a garbage can. Cool. So her teeth can channel electricity,
I want
huh?
to do my part. I know I can help.
Glad to hear it.
The sugar rush. That's what it is.
I'm counting on you, kiddo.
Roger that.
Nice. Well, that's perfect. I needed some solvent for all of this, like, 3D printing plastic that I've just left strewn around. It's like I've suddenly got an interest in 3D printing, and I'm in, like, my heydays of just learning to use it. And I'm like, oh, man, I'm just leave all these buckets of plastic around. Nice. Okay, let's do it. This.
Someone. Quick, look at the monitor.
Whoa. Look at the size of that bot. It's attacking humans. Why? Where is Edith? Why isn't it doing anything?
Edith is the one that ordered the attack.
No. That can't be.
It's trying to get in.
It's almost there. Quick, we gotta get out of here.
What happened to these people? You know anything?
I haven't seen anyone besides you since leaving the vault.
Can't believe we haven't found any survivors. Not a good sign.
Vault is interesting, though. I want to bet there's a whole army of Dianas in there, equipped with hacking powers. I mean, one daughter is enough for me, but if you folks want one, there's enough to go around, I guess. Evan, Nigel. Management system just threw up a warning. Your limb recycler usage is off the charts. Think about it. One tiny scrap, or 3 giant chunks. Power cost is the same. Is using it on high-cost items whenever possible really that hard for you to grasp? Keep your head in the game, Kevin, or the AI might decide you're the next thing to recycle. Jeez! Seems that, Nigel's words... fortunately scarily accurate. Right? Well, in that case... it doesn't seem like a problem for me, personally. I believe in that kind of a philosophy where you are returned to the Earth when you die. So, I guess becoming 3D printing recycling filament wouldn't be so bad. If I were Nigel. Or Kevin.
Got it! This spot's all clean.
Fast work. I appreciate it.
And there are so many places that we could go back and use that, aren't there? Damn. Wow. Well, so begins the backtracking adventure if I so desire, but yeah, we'll wait on it. Oh boy. Well, good news, we've got our daughter cannon ready. Fire whenever I'm ready for it. This seems like what we call an opportunity here. Jeez. Sorry you had to see that, kid.
Look out!
Oh no. Bad bug. Down.
How you like this?
There is another much bigger, angrier robot out there.
Good job, kid.
This game is so cool.
Take this!
Right in his ball. Now for you out there.
Leave it to me.
You don't scare me.
Yeah, let's do this.
Bet you can charge that railgun for better power even than it already does. Nice. That felt good. That was almost like RPG combat. That was cool.
Use that to full bots 100% of the time. Maybe.
It's like a fuzzy 100%, I suppose. Yeah.
We did it.
You're doing great, Diana.
Oh, you're doing great, Hugh.
Thank you.
I mean, it's just too cute. Her impression of him is actually pretty good. He seems grumpy for a guy who's so positive all the time. It's adorable. To Moe, Hugh. Around. Moe.
Doing my part.
Hey, the good news is it seems like we're going to be led back to most of these places that have the crystals. That seems like forward. So we could go back. Now would be a good time. Let's do that real quick. I would imagine it won't take long. How about this? We'll do our little tour of the early game area to pick up all those stuff we missed, and we'll call it for the evening. Play this in multiple sessions. It is going to be so difficult not to play this. What a beautiful game this is. Let's have some more fun with it before we put it down.
We can stay here for a while, right?
Maybe. Got some more things to go pick up. Like a grocery shopping trip, really. New clothes to put on while we do as well. Oh, look at cool John Halo. Yeah. Very cool. Okay. Take our tools and go look. Where can we go? So back at the start, there are a few collectibles actually. There's an Earth memory here, so it's, that's worth picking up right away. Incredibly charming game. We've got a slide to check out next time. Let's see. Map. Okay, back at the start. Hey, nice. Is that it? No. What is that orange icon? Is that a text log? I don't know what that orange icon is. Let's go find out. Fellas, just passing through. Aha. Would I get that? Here's how. What have we here?
Here.
Chow down. She had a Sunny D, and it expanded her gauge. Nice. That was worth going back for. Try it this way. Nope. That's fine. Just a second. I think I might have to go around that. Okay, no problem. Pardon me. You can really motor in this game, actually.
Look out for its targeting sensor.
If you're not interested in the combat, because you're, you know, just running to finish an area, whatever. It's kind of cool, actually. You got a lot of mobility. Good job. Nope.
Back off!
Cool. That's easier. Okay. What have we missed in this area, even? There's a pure aluminum here. We should get it. I didn't even see it. Maybe... I guess I should look out for more of those filament doors. That... Maybe he's a fan of Halo. Maybe that's what it is, and that's why he doesn't mind looking like this. He's like, you know what? I'll change my clothes, all right. I can be John Chief.
Look out for its targeting sensor.
There's a hole on the wall over there. What's that? Is that a window? Oh, wow. Nice. Man. You think they played a Remedy game or two when they were making this? No, you can find that secret. All you have to do is hover through a random hole in the wall. Wow. Where the hell are we? What is this? Uh-oh. Oh, no.
Get ready.
Take this. Down, bot. Down.
You're going down.
Oh, there's a thing in the way. Ah. There are a lot of enemies in here.
Look out.
Thank goodness they all hate digital Hue. And not the real Hue.
Right on.
Man, I wish I got reloaded faster.
Stop skittering.
Here it comes. Look out.
Oh boy.
Look out for its targeting sensor.
Okay. Oh man. I wandered my way into a bonus fight
back off!
Doesn't feel like a bonus.
Take that!
Here it comes! Look out!
Wow. Bad buggy, bad. Bad. Down one. Teach you to bone wheel at me. How long is this gonna go on for? What? That hacking is an L shape.
Look out!
Ah. Oh my god, sheesh is right.
Jump, Q! Here it comes!
Wow. Okay. Okay. Bad bug. Gross. Drop stasis. I need that. Thank you.
Jump, Q!
Oh, nice. Good job, kid.
Good job, kid.
Jeez. He said it so much that now even I'm saying it.
Overdrive protocol. On stack. Leave it to me.
Hit your ult. Hit your ult, now hit mine. That was hectic. Wow. I mean, that was worth it for the experience. My veins are alive with adrenaline.
That's a lot of lip.
Not what I expected from backtracking. Bonus fights, I like it.
Ooh, shiny!
Not how I feel about it. Wow. Well, that's both collectibles in here in one go. I'm glad I waited till when we did. Game's got good pacing. This is a really well-paced game in terms of, when you personally feel like backtracking. It's linear, so all these bonus fights are a good idea. They're a really good idea, actually. I get to use all my stuff in an old place.
How the heck did I end up in this mess? If we hadn't come here, then Nick and the others would still be alive.
Nick. Is he the one who called you?
No, that was James, the captain. Those two, plus Ken and myself, were sent here to the cradle. They were my closest friends.
Friends.
I guess you wouldn't know about those. That's a concept we're gonna have to introduce you to when we enter you into kindergarten. Wow, I like that they had dialogue. Backtracking, I hadn't considered that. Where was that at? That. Would have been this way, right? To get to the glow that was around here. Hey, pal. Is that it? Hey, buddy, could I have some directions? here we go. Yeah, I think I went in there, didn't I? I shouldn't have, because I guess maybe this went somewhere. No, I did go up here, I think. Well, after that circular room, there's stuff, but I wonder if I have to fight things in here again? Oh no, it's the elevator again. Oh no.
Got it!
Oh, not again. I pray for a peaceful ride.
Look out for its targeting sensor.
Not again.
Shoot out!
Back off!
Oh, they're so weak.
Jump to... Look out!
Wait, there's different enemies. Oh, come on. How rude. Eesh.
It's over.
Why couldn't we have rode the elevator with them? I don't know. I've gotten into an elevator with someone that it's uncomfortable to be in there with before. I don't know. It only lasts for a second. And then you can sprint for your life away from the dinosaur giant robot boss. Cool to be back here. Missed this place. Man. I think we'll call it for now. I'll go pick up that globe. You'll see it on the next stream, but yeah, we'll call it for tonight, and tomorrow we'll probably play the rest of this. Honestly, this is an amazing video game. I love this. Hope you are too. I hope you're loving it as well. Have a good night, everybody. Thank you so much for hanging out. For real. It was great to see you. Pragmata. Amazing game, for real. Wonder what it's like when home is that far away. I've been kind of far from home, but never this far. A different level of homesickness. Peace out. That's right. That's right, Ware Griff. Damage numbers. That's the true currency.